Hey, we know you just died and that sucks. Welcome to Shield. Here's your Chromebook. You can't use it with scuba dive. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Come on. You piece of fucking shit. This is where you don't have to be on a podcast and listen an hour, and I'm over here jerking myself off, bro. This shit sucks. So Magic knows this shit sucks. Victor Miller knows this shit sucks. Rob Cook knows this shit sucks. Rob Cook's jerking himself off somewhere right now saying, this is Rabbi. Everybody knows that. Come on, you shitbag. Are you fucking serious? No, but are you serious? This is my question. You can be over here like, dude. I don't know what assholes were like, hey guys, we're going to create this out. Okay, cool. We're going to have any standardization. No, except at the beginning, on every fucking website, you have to call it /. Why? Well, we just want to make this the most fucking different. Stupid. You know, it's still a major thanks, but this shit sucks, Scott. Really? Can't be known that this shit sucks, Scott. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious, dog? Dog. 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 This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This computer is the computer they give you right before you're the system. Shit. This is the computer they used to give motherfuckers in Shield. They'd be like, hey, and that sucks. Welcome to Shield. You can't use it to scuba dive. This is the worst. This is the worst. This shit sucks. So mention this shit sucks. Rob's jerking himself off somewhere right now saying this is more efficient than what Rabbi's doing. Everybody knows that. Shit, man. Are you fucking serious? Is it gonna have any standardization? No. Except at the beginning of just about every fucking website you have to put HTTPS. // Why? Well, we just want to make this the most fucking difficult thing of all time. Really? Yeah. HTTP:// Why? And it's like a protocol. Okay, I'll give you a protocol. It's called the protocol of alerted design. And after fucking relation, shit doesn't fucking work. Serious? This is the absolute worst. HTTP:// go fuck yourself. Are you fucking serious? This is yo, dog. Dog. even want to fucking say it. Why? We're talking about shit working, dog. This is the worst. This is the absolute fucking worst. It's taking me 6 hours. That is the worst. Okay, get Penny back to my home. But what I can tell you is I've been sitting on my fucking ass as a CEO of Google for like a decade, not innovating for shit. Yet everybody, everybody, name somebody. We can sell other companies, make our market share. You guys know? You guys know that? Sure, myself. My Twitter profile instead of something that would help the world. As I freaking do workers. No one at fucking IIT gives a fuck about this. You become like a billionaire just literally ask. And I know your wife's name. It's Angelique, and she thinks she's up. Why? Because she sees what I'm going through with this fucking Chromebook. Not only is it not working, you can't fucking stupid eye with it. It's the worst. This shit is the worst. It's the worst. Oh, we don't have updates for it anymore. Why? Are you still a company? Okay. Why aren't you continuing your device? Well, it's old. It's just like, okay, did your car company call it? Well, then, stop dating it. Well, but it's old. Do you understand the words that are coming? If you sell a piece of equipment, you should have to continue to update it. At least, I don't know, for 30 years. Okay, I understand that no one updates the TI-83s, but I'm sure that the fucking people that should have updated that bitch. And it's called the TI-83 Plus. And TI-83 Plus gives me more RAM than this fucking Chromebook. This shit is the worst. This fucking Chromebook is like, hey everybody, you can't update me. Why? Oh, all I want to do is make the browser. Oh, you want to make the browser dark mode? Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Why? Well, we can't do updates anymore. Okay, good. Like, when I could do updates, I could make it dark mode. Sure, we understand that. We understand that this is an important accessibility issue. And hi, Rabbi.
How you living, big guy?
You see that? You see how other man predicted keeps saying him?
That's amazing, man. I love it.
On my account to him.
That's amazing. We won't be alone, my friend. Just a matter of time.
Yeah, you see you see you heard of Hannibal Storm and
I recognize him. Are you okay?
no, yeah, but it was up in Graves County and Monster County.
Okay, well, are you safe?
Yeah, I'm safe. I'm safe.
All right, well, that's good to hear, my man. All right. Don't mean to be rude, but I've got to be in a podcast in 20 seconds. But afterward, if you want to talk, I'm happy to talk with you. If you need anything from me, you let me know, okay?
Yep, I believe I'm letting my cat. I'm trying to get this disco rocking and rolling.
Absolutely, big dog. You do whatever you want, my friend.
If you don't mind, don't mind.
What you want in here, big dog?
I'm going to bring all my accounts in so they'll walk in here.
Sounds like a plan, big man.
Tell me, is my account gonna be in there when the podcast starts?
Absolutely.
Of course, I love my podcast.
Excellent, big dog.
I love my account. They're rocket. They've already get live streams.
Maybe.
And they roll.
Absolutely. You might. My glasses or something.
For glasses.
Perhaps.
Of course.
I'll be back soon.
Should be in here. All right, Rabbi. You have a great podcast.
Thank you, big dog. Excellent, big man.
We'll get ready for a podcast.
Okay, big man.
Fucking jerk ourselves off at the bottom of our fucking website. I can just tell you where you are in the world. This is what Google says. Google, it says, and I guess search maybe, and then it says, I'm feeling lucky, which is, you never know. It's the first result. Okay, and at the bottom, they added like a few years ago, like, sustainable since 2000. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? I don't give a shit about your sustainability when I know motherfuckers are sitting in love with you as the goats chew through your fucking landscaping instead of hiring people with lawnmowers, robot. So not one gives a fuck. I'm over 50 years. Why is it like, oh no, we stopped our fucking updating? Why? Well, because it's just nobody's using Windows 98 anymore. Somebody in some nuclear reactor somewhere is like, hey, this is the shit. Why? Because it doesn't have all the bullshit that assholes at Google want to throw, or Microsoft. Hey guys, did you want to use your computer? Yeah. Hey, welcome to Windows 11. We're going to do an update. Oh, you're on Windows 10? Well, here's a big fucking billboard that won't let you proceed. I'll let you click the X button and say, no, I don't want to fucking update to Windows 11. Or it'll be like, hey, you want to update to Windows 11? And it'll be like, sure, I guess, maybe, whatever. If you're an asshole, you'll say, oh, sorry, your system be updated. Update to Windows radically different than Windows 10. It's like, I should be able to put that bitch on a fucking compact Presario, motherfucker. Because gateways need love too. Really? Dude, this shit is the worst. Dog. Sucks. Really? Yeah, and guess what? Joseph Soloveitchik thinks this shit sucks cock. Everybody knows that Soloveitchik thinks that this shit sucks cock. Really? Soloveitchik doesn't just think that this shit sucks cock. Soloveitchik doesn't just believe that this shit sucks cock. Soloveitchik knows, if anything can be known, that this shit sucks cock. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious, dog? Dog. Dog. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. This computer is the computer that gave you, right? Or this is the computer. This is the fucking. They'd be like, hey, this is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Come on. You can't. Shit. Dude, this is the worst. You know, I have to cast in less than an hour, and I'm here jerking myself off because this shit sucks. So Vaychik knows this shit sucks. Tyler knows this shit sucks. Rob Cook knows this shit sucks. Right now, knows that. Serious? No, this is my question. Hey guys, we're gonna create cool. Is it gonna have any standardization? No. Except at the beginning of just about every fucking setting up HTTP and search ports. We just want to make this house. Don't get there. We took it and sat on the fucking on the company. They come right and ship to the stick up. You guys know that? My name is Twitter profile has a fucking dragon stick instead of something that would help the guy. I like cricket. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody who works as a fucking CEO. You're the worst. You're the worst. No one had fucking either. You become like a they're just literally sitting on your fucking head. I know what you saw. Because she sees what I'm going through with this fucking problem. Not only is it not working, you can't fucking stupid. Oh, we don't have updates for it anymore. Why? Are you still a company? Yeah, we're still a company. Okay. Why aren't you continuing to update your device? Well, it's just like, oh, okay. Did your company go away? Well, no, you should not stop updating. No, and it's just, oh, listen, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't give a fuck about your feelings. If you sell a piece of equipment, you should continue to update it. At least, I don't know, for 30 years, no one is fucking really updating the people. Yeah, the browser, oh, okay. Why? Well, you can't do updates. Okay, but when I could do updates, I could make it happen. Yeah, no, we understand that. We understand this is it's like an accessibility issue and an environmental issue and a sustainability issue. And we love that Google to fucking jerk ourselves off with our fucking website. And just, I can just tell you, no matter where you are in the world, this is it says, and I get I'm doing fucking okay, and the bottom of it added like a few years ago, but sustainable censorship in 2007. Well, guess what, motherfucker? I don't give a shit about your sustainability when I get bitches. Why? You motherfucker, you're still going chew through your fucking landscape and still hire people with lawnmowers or robot lawnmowers and whatever you want to consider. And I can't update this fucking I'm telling you, I don't know. I think you should have to keep your shit on go grip, baby. Why is it like, oh no, we stopped our fucking updating for that shit. It's like, why? Somebody, some nuclear at least add Pro or Microsoft. Hey guys, did you want to get your computer? Yeah. Hey, welcome to Windows 11. We're gonna do an update. Oh, you're a Windows 10. Well, here's a big fucking billboard that won't let you proceed. When you put that inside of one fucking update, Windows 11 will be like, hey, you know, Windows 11 will be like, sure, I guess, maybe whatever. In there, say that update to Windows 11. Update to Windows 11. Sure, Windows 11 is not dramatically different than Windows 10. Like, I should be a bitch on a fucking contact Presario on a bitch. Dude, this shit is the worst. So, yeah, and guess what? Joseph Soloveitchik shit sucks ass. Everybody knows that Solo Agent knows things, but this shit sucks ass. Solo Agent doesn't think that this shit sucks ass. Solo Agent just believe this shit sucks ass. Solo Agent knows if anything can be known, that this shit sucks ass. The worst. Are you fucking serious, dog? Absolutely ridiculous. This computer is the computer they give you right before. This is the computer that says the fucking Shield computer. This is the computer you just died and that sucks. Welcome to Shield. Here's your Chromebook. You can't use it to scuba dive. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you piece of fucking shit? This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Churning himself off somewhere right now. It's like, this is more efficient than my rabbi is doing. Everybody knows that. No, this is my question. You can be over here. Like, dude, I don't know what assholes. We're like, hey guys. Like a protocol. Okay, I'll give you a protocol on the design. And I'm gonna fucking release you if it shit doesn't fucking work. This is the worst. Like, fucking serious? Are you serious? This is the worst. This is the absolute worst. Hey, http://workspace. Go fuck yourself. Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. No. This is the worst. This is an absolute dog shit. This is fucking bullshit. This is the worst. The worst. Shit, man. Come on, shit, man. What is this? What is this? Hey, are you trying to fucking shoot? Would you like a pop-up? No, I don't want a pop-up. Okay, here's a pop-up. How about you just fucking work? You want it to work? Here's a pop-up. No. No. On a scale of 0 to 10, with 0 being normal as fuck, and 10 being kind of like big toe, fucking shit out, bitch. I want to talk about big toes. I want to talk about shit working, dog. This is the worst. This is the absolute fucking worst. 600. That is the dog. Go scuba dive on the Chromebook? No, I don't want to go scuba diving on the Chromebook. I want it to fucking work. Oh, okay. I'll use the scuba diving shot. I haven't given a fucking consider my fucking ass as a CEO of Google, bro. Like a decade for shit. We had to get market share for this thing called artificial intelligence. You guys know that? You guys know that? My name is Siddhartha Shah, and I jerk myself It's not like it won't change. Windows 11 is that fucking sorry, motherfucker. Why?
Can you hear me? I'm well, thank God. How was your trip for Bigfoot hunting? Have any? Oh, very interesting. Wow, that's a big deal. The name sounds familiar. Absolutely, 100. Well, firstly, privileged to be with you, and I had put in my foreign specific interest is UFOs, so I hope that's an okay topic on which to discuss. Specifically, if possible, I'd like to talk about Chaim Eshed, who, if you're, uh, he was the former head 2020, and then most recently he had another interview in June of 2026, so just a couple of months ago, and he basically said had a quiet for all this time, and you've been quiet. So, if anything, that might be of interest to you. Do you know that I live stream my life 24/7? Okay, very well. And so, if I may just perhaps during my introduction, I'd like to just show people uh, where they could find me on YouTube and all of the live. Obviously, would that be okay? Phenomenal. Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely that's very well. Excellent. Excellent. Is it live? Okay. That's impressive that I was able to get on. Also, I consider it a privilege that you would allow me to be here. You have quite a lot of content, so that's phenomenal. Oh yeah, definitely. Used it earlier this week. You have to stay for a few minutes to allow it to upload. Yeah, great. Um, yeah, I think you answered them all. No, I'm ready when you are. Okay, 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 okay. Absolutely, totally understand. Usually go for it, I mean. Okay, Excellent. And if I may, uh, I also like to talk about future as well. No? Okay, I understand. Oh, something with someone quite often in Riverside, and we have a notebook that we keep whenever we want to redo something. But you can just say that, and it will make a mark. Oh, perfect. Well, I really appreciate you know that. Oh, phenomenal! Oh, look at you teaching me. We'll use both of those. Well, perhaps perhaps not perhaps not in this interview, but in this project that I have with someone else. We maybe like every so often we'll have to make some kind of change to something. So I appreciate that. God willing to get her that with for right now. Absolutely. If we do have any kind of disconnect, God forbid, on either of our, but I don't anticipate that. Usually things go pretty smoothly, but you never know, as they say. Absolutely. Yeah. Somebody's always listening. There may be more to the UFO realm. There you go. In at least, I think they're probably more interested in some aspects of UFOs than perhaps some of the other topics that are out there because it does have so much in terms of science and advanced technology. But yeah, I would love to, John. John, I have to make an edit. I'm so sorry already. You're saying you have to make an edit? Yes, I forgot to mute one of my computers, and I don't want somebody coming in and they'll be so if we could try to take two. Thank you so much for the opportunity, John. Thank you to your audience. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and in my own way, I'm making that true today. I'm, in my own way, the king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in the world. Your family talk about ending of hunger through the use of technologies, cultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and certainly some of the topics that may be of interest to your audience are the push for additionally are important to be able to push the topic of ufology from this very important. It is. Most certainly. I like to talk about things that unite us as a people. And, I feel that we are all 99.9% the same DNA. We are very similar as a species. And my streams and my and this is just some of them. But as you see, there are different live streams that are going 24 hours a day, 160 degrees. I may add a movie The Truth. Excellent. Uh, one of the things that I like for my project to do is to show that no matter your race, color, creed, and particularly alone on this earth, visitors and in 2020 interview of former Israeli space agency uh, of a former Israeli aerospace expert, Israeli space agency, Chaim Ashed, and some of the statements that he made that attracted worldwide attention. Do you mind if I do so? Absolutely. Yeah, that's right. No, what you would consider to be a traditional black hat Orthodox Jew going to shul or synagogue 3 times a day, um, generally kept a very low key. I'm a social. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, had major contracts for Fortune 100 organizations, And my life, when the pandemic hit, changed drastically. I was no longer this is that being someone who was never on camera to being on camera for 8 to 10 hours a day for work perspective, and then another and getting comfortable. But it was in the fall of 2021 that after work I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And I wanted to see what my golf's like. And for any golfers out there, it's important to end with all those. And so at night, I work, and after the driving range, I would upload that data to time, and it was taking me a very long time to do. I would get throttled by uh, data providers and ISPs and cellular providers, and especially with hours. What's the showing the world the rest of it, just making this into a familiar with Big Brother, the television show? Yes, I'm going to buy many different devices. I have more than 33 different devices that are streaming constantly 24/7. And I give the world essentially a portal. I've been able to build a community, particularly on Discord. We have thousands of people who have connected with me there and who are members of our community. And there are actually other people who live stream their lives simultaneously while I live stream my somewhat of a group. A group. It's just a matter of time, I feel, until more and more people find out viral will, of course, like ending with alien disclosure. Barbara, as far south as extreme in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles, and really everywhere in Southern California. And generally, I do with far fewer devices, but I have family plan with certain cellular providers where I that are live streaming. And usually, when I'm walking, I shouldn't get either. Usually, cell phones, and then I also do my best to use GoPros, usually to some social media platform, generally Instagram or TikTok are the most efficient that I have found. And I I also illuminate my life or illuminate my face, I should say, with while simultaneously holding the devices so that I can have a free hand if need. But it does get very complicated, and the IRL streams in real life streams are heat, overheating of batteries. I need to have power banks outside in the height of the sunshine. It can get very difficult when activities around myself. I do IRL streaming. I do have a large amount of content, and when I do IRL streaming, certainly I can't take 33 different devices, but I do my best to take multiple and have redundant. Really, especially uh, during my adolescence and such, the internet wasn't fast enough and communication wasn't good enough for us to be able. Not sure if you're familiar with that, but it's 2001 press conference, 2001 at the National Press Corps in Washington. Subject such a secret. They all came with a unified front that these are that we own and that we take this very seriously. And it was at that time that I really started to delve into the subject. Prior to this, I was a casual coast to coast, but this made that's what was on AM radio. We realized that many of these hand accounts were true and to at least gives more credibility than I once had. And I delved then pushing the front page of the New York Times of the now into the 2020s. We have some of the documents and video releases that we've had of the different administrations. Uh, there's a lot more evidence than there once was, and the internet improved, documentaries improved, and just uh, the availability for people information. I would say that's okay. No, in fact, the idea of contradict with Judaism. previous poskim or scholars, Jewish scholars, the members of the rabbinate that have stated necessarily that we're not alone. What I'm doing is unique. That if we are not the only type of higher intelligence in the universe, that this is part of God's plan, and for whatever reason, so to speak, but we close-minded on this subject. Moreover, there has event. If we weren't alone, does that mean that we continue to keep kosher? Yes. Does that mean that we continue to honor the Shabbat? Yes, absolutely. Does that mean that we continue our to our people are being made aware of the reality that we are in and the Hasidic world? And there are basically two points of view. There's the more progressive, panspermia reality. And when I say panspermia, the fact that life may perhaps have been seeded here, intelligence. And if that's the case, what do we do with bears? We necessarily need to throw out metaphorically, and that's it. And traditional camp is having many people are moving to the more progressive. I can tell you exactly one event that I had. I was in a Chabad. For those who don't know, Chabad is a uh, the Hasidic dynasty, and uh, someone actually a UFO in the background. Him saying his job would have been in jeopardy. His community would have some type of awakening, and so I understand he had to toe the line. But I've taken this to more progressive people with the so. From a Jewish perspective, though, neither camp necessarily recognizes that there's a direct contradiction. Some people may say that there is only God, but that doesn't necessarily mean that people in that camp don't know how, and that's why they reference their decade mental organisms that are recognizing the reality that we may not be alone, and the growing group, not just within Judaism, but in society in general, that recognizes that we are not alone. Now, the majority of us, of people, believe we are not alone, and we have to be okay with that. Exactly. And that's exactly right. And it's a great analogy. Absolutely. I agree with you. One thing that I feel that the different all if we're being knows any and so these or politics or society, no one really knows anything for sure. So whatever our belief is in religion, um, that's just what it is. It's a belief. It's not pure. To be okay with that. That we are imperfect from that point of view. That can you and that these origin stories can't difference in our origin story or our biblical story to another story. There can't be some divine plan that of which I'm not aware or no one on earth is aware that these stories can't all like a grand quilt of whatever it is of earth or of life in the universe. And perhaps one day an advanced species will be able to reveal that to humanity, or perhaps humanity can be able to evolve. But for anyone out who is listening who says this is nobody absolutely knows. I'm an expert in some of the subjects of which I'm and have interest. As much of an expert as you could be, right? Exactly. Excellent. And no, and that's what makes an expert. But no one can really say that I absolutely know anything. Everything could be a simulation. This could be a hallucination. We don't know. This our subjective opinion of what of how life exists, and especially in a religious standpoint, people many times say must be I have to remember everyone out there, no matter what religion is, that's just someone's opinion. And we're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe. But there's a belief and knows any. Absolutely. And Judaism is different. Even within specific into these, get into different ways of orthodoxy. And when you really get to it, you'll get into your own community, and people have differing opinions on how it all works. And I'm sure that's then you'll get instances. I've been in instances where you can be in the same community and get two completely opposed, and we have to be okay with that. Many times, especially within a religious sense, feel as if their religious leaders have absolute knowledge on a subject, and they don't. And anyone who tells you that they do is either on certain subjects. Judaism. That's okay. And he, 2020, who just get into, but basically security, and he took part here in the Israeli execution. Some of these awards not even been so he is really he's basically the equivalent of a brigadier general, and to give the audience an understanding, Israel at any given time only has about 24 generals. So this would be like a member of staff who made these claims, a very high prominent individual within the Israeli government. And as many people know, the Israeli government is many times quite secretive on many different subjects, but especially Iran. And so for him as a member of the or a retired member of the defense program to make these claims, it really caused a major stir. And saying in November of 20, Chaim Eshed published the book, and then in early December he and within the newspaper interview and so we've had to use translations or translated what is necessary uh, to be able to convey the most important aspects of what is also done into English in the Jerusalem Post. There are civilizations that government has awareness of the extraterrestrial phenomena, that there's a possible relationship between humanity and advanced civilizations. He discusses humanity's readiness for disclosure and the future evolution of human consciousness. So highest echelons of the military. He made these claims when he was 87 years old, and he felt that he had nothing to lose. He had achieved every contractor, a consultant, and a felt that he had nothing to lose about extraterrestrial life, that humanity is not alone, advanced extraterrestrial civilizations exist. He argued that the size and age of the universe make it highly possible that intelligent life has developed elsewhere, with millions of galaxies of stars. He made the understandable suggestion that Earth is unlikely to be the only place where advanced intelligence has emerged. However, he does go into some specifics that these the contact between humanity and these advanced and for some time, and humanity is still toward a great understanding of its place in the universe. His that exists, that if intelligent life exists elsewhere, how would humanity respond? And really, there is some, of course, his statements are of interest, but the next is brief, and he doesn't have any. It's not like he has any piece of quite difficult. And but per apology, that's kind of partly anyone with any major, not everything search generally. Uh, One of the really interesting things that Fanshed discussed is something called the galactic. So, what is this galactic federation? He describes it as the possible association or an organization involving advanced extraterrestrial civilizations that could develop such as what we have. The that there is a program perhaps between the United States and some type of galactic where there is an knowledge, perhaps some type of base actually exists on Mars. These are claims that he makes that, frankly, are hard for me to even believe, and I believe just quite a lot of apology. And for anyone out there who's listening, I do want to convey I'm the reporter of this. I don't know whether this is all true or not, but these are major claims that were made in 2020. He also states United, if true, means that perhaps higher echelons of more. Um, the other aspect that he talks about is that humanity has not yet reached a level of maturity required for open interaction with these civilizations. That the idea of galactic federation could perhaps exceeded us here. That's popular within ufology, but again, we don't have any proof of this. So it is something that you do want to take with a grain of salt. But it is quite interesting. And so with that, of some of these claims. I absolutely agree with you. Yes, movies and television shows of the 1950s, certainly with Star Trek in the 1960s and Star Wars in the 1970s, Runners of the Third Kind. Then we move into E.T., we get into Independence Day and many of the developments that we've seen. And it does seem like we are being trained in some type of soft disclosure so that if and when the event occurs, that we have global disclosure, there's massive panic that many people say, well, we saw this coming, we could be able to prepare for it. And when I say uh, really, you could even make arguments before then that we could have had Foo Fighters into certainly the airships that were viewed in the 19th century and everything before then. So I don't want to say that we're getting prepared for and I told you so, but one society as reasonable and you want to maintain the status quo, this would be a smart strategy. And that leads me into the next uh, point that I'd like to make. And what no matter how much I try to wrap my head around it, is if humans were seated here, what would have happened? Then who seated the seaters? Eventually, like who started it all? And then, of course, what happened when questions of the Big Bang, uh, many of the questions still exist. Economic uncertainty, certainly questions about human uniqueness. Uh, Usually, the reality could transform, understand themselves and existence, and thus, I think that we may be programmed to reduce logical shock that may occur. And if that's true, we can see it in our media. We see it with Disclosure Day this summer, uh, and all of you name it. Every come out that seemed to reveal a little bit more of the truth that perhaps may exist, and we're just all waiting for that one event, whether it's uh, craft major cities or it's on the 24-hour list. I'm in agreement. And you are empowered. And the banking industry, it could shake up technology. Those people who control those different industries, they want to maintain that status quo. And I'm agreeing with you. It's about power. Don't want to be would. I would say that we would recognize that we weren't being told the truth of any of these differences. Major, major issue. How can I believe anything that you say, either in the past and perhaps more importantly, into the future? You've lost all credibility with me as your, and I would say that that can cause some major issues as well. Um, and then maybe, well, I would say there are major questions that would be asked if you have the power of anti-gravity. Let's just say, why are we wasting time with planes? If we have the ability to perhaps teleport, why are we wasting time with trains? Many of the just almost like science fiction like technologies that get discussed with alien disclosure become at the forefront. We would have advancement within just a few decades, and there's a lot of control. They recognize that soft disclosure, this slow seeping out of the technology, has been the way at least since Roswell, and perhaps that wants to continue. While on the in the classified realm, every 1 year that we hit the surface, we advance over 100 years within classified programs, and that means that much of this information, much of this technology engineered is being advanced into this. So these are definitely some questions that would emerge. And one interesting thing that stated about the people in public or in government now, maybe this was during the first Trump administration, and Shed claimed that Donald Trump, he stated that Trump had but was discouraged because humanity was not ready. Part of verified evidence confirming anything. Uh, this was quite interesting because usually we don't hear of U.S. president having direct knowledge of aliens, and it's something that I've always. Uh, I understand why it doesn't happen, but that would be would want to ask a president or anyone in power, what do you know about it? What did they tell you? Is it something that you can either say that we can neither confirm and it is not asked. And so now with the second Trump administration that we had, uh, there are good news in some of the disclosure written of the documents and videos that have been published, but we're not getting answers to this. And that's very frustrating that you can put out a video. Firstly, we have a defense budget of $1 trillion a year, what, thousands of miles per hour, and basically left you in the dust. You don't know what that is, and you're not willing to reference it. At a certain point, uh, it becomes who knows? People will just continue living their life with their heads in their phones, and not paying attention to that, which is really important. That we may not be alone, and the different aspects of how that could change. And people video of something that basically accelerated or anything about it. Isn't that a national security issue? But we receive no information about it. And it's frustrating that, well, it's not, it's realistic. I understand that that's real. Recognize that we could come to a conclusion not alone, and that the issues that we experience here on Earth are really very childish, and recognize that we need to mature as a civilization amongst hunger, thirst, energy, transportation. We're just really bickering. What, what does that have to do with the cost of tea? Or what does that have to do with the cost of gas in the United States? But when we recognize that this involves essentially very close limited power sources, and that you would never need to put bridge to gap, people don't recognize that this is the connect between alien technology and what the cost of a local threat is. That's how people will continue to think, come to the conclusion that the cost of energy perhaps is down. The use of robotics and certainly different advanced technologies makes it so that you don't have to. Perhaps we can have a universal basic income. You can spend time with it. Well, that's and period. That can, especially you perhaps don't have the necessary education. You're very that can break. When that happens, people just decide to reject it. So, getting back to what we had previously said, the idea of soft discourse perhaps maybe doing this to people slowly but surely, so that there isn't panic in the streets when we do potentially have that in the polls being wrong in the universe. A majority of people probably would say, if you look at the Pew Research or CBS polls, a majority of people think we are not. And whether that means in the universe or mean kind of interaction between humans and species occurring on Earth, a majority of us feel that we are not alone. And when you're the majority, that's a major challenge that we've been able to overcome with the world of ufology. Do you have to feel like a minority? Do an open discussion anywhere between 75%, 90%, and sometimes in some rooms we are not alone, and we have to be okay with it. And you have to say to yourself, I can't mention this in my community. I can't mention this to my neighbors. But these are the beliefs that I have, and you kind of have the secret bond amongst these people. And this happens with societal. I agree with you. I, I agree with you. They have to save face, uh, especially they don't want to be ability in the eyes of us. If we may go down the big uh, trail, nobody said it for a moment. I'm not an expert in follow the topic to some extent, especially the two realms. I don't know what it is, and I think you don't know what it is, or you would have the evidence for it. But there's something to this, and so something that I'd like to say on this subject for anyone out there. Uh, so uh, I'm, I'm a futurist, and I talk a lot about the future in terms of some life extension. Someone's consent, and consent is either like a CAT scan on your peripheral nervous system, being whatever you want to be. That's the way you can basically be a shapeshifter of whatever you want to be. A very advanced civilization that has access to this type of technology, they could essentially shapeshift into whatever they want. And a, a an 8 foot or 10 ever type of hairy beast may be some good shapeshift would be something you could shapeshift into. So whether Bigfoot exists, I don't know. But somewhere in the universe, there's a high likelihood that some type of, if you just look at it from a numbers, then you deal, okay, to exist on Earth is the Patterson Grimley video true? All of those questions. I'm not here to make those determinations. I'm a novice. Believe that we are that other extraterrestrial life exists, and just from some, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. Absolutely. I agree with you, and especially when you go to, there's definitely some kind of connection there. This isn't a modern phenomenon, and that it's one of the questions that I have that I had, which I had the answer, but I am confident in saying if extraterrestrial life that exists in many different shapes, sizes of hairy being is not is in terms of a the species that visit that I don't find. It's not like everybody who plays basketball sees UFOs, or everybody who enjoys coffee has a UFO encounter. There isn't anything like that, but there are these both in the past and modern era between Bigfoot and UFOs. Uh, we continue to. And so I'll ask you if you're this advancement cameras have had the ability, I find, to for UFOs, especially with the advent of the smartphone and just digital cameras in general. I do every once in a while see someone who Bigfoot or something like that, but with the use of trail cams, we don't see this as well as I would want to. Like we just like get caught on trail cams. Do you think that if Bigfoot exists, or perhaps is some type of extraterrestrial, that they're able to manipulate cameras? Uh, and this idea of the different wavelengths, I don't into this enough that we're on the light spectrum. Uh, I know that when I was first learning about ufology and UFOs in general, people would you turn infrared. The sky is littered with unidentified crafts, and the reverse could be possible, or that they're able to invisibility or power or technology to be the well, and there's another aspect of this too, that the cameras themselves, while silent to you and me, may not be silent to them as well, and maybe giving off a frequency that just a dead giveaway. Um, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. And if they are extraterrestrial, maybe they send some type of team to get that body if it ever does occur, or I'm not exactly at distance of a large hairy being. And you also believe in extraterrestrials, that we are not alone. Somewhere out there as well. And also exist to say that necessarily that reptilians may visit, or perhaps the small grave. Certainly, certainly. And I've heard alien abduction cases that are generally the Zetas, but we've even heard reptilians, and I've heard of the hairy uh, primate like alien extraterrestrial. Whether being that is recognized a Yeti or Sasquatch or Bigfoot, I'm not sure either. But to me, the idea that some type of being out there exists in the universe is somewhat inevitable, just like the inevitable. It's just a numbers game. And for anyone out there who says, I may believe in aliens, but I don't believe in Bigfoot. Well, let's define what do we consider to be Bigfoot, uh, because if we realize that species are diverse outside, species could exist. If you want to say it's Chewbacca, you can say it's Chewbacca. If you want to say it's Bigfoot, it's Bigfoot. And that doesn't necessarily mean that there can't be some kind of cryptozoological primate that's on Earth as well. But I just, for anyone who is wondering, uh, this is something that um, may have some type of connection to ufology, and no one but yeah, I've heard this that uh, they were um, like initially given to troops to be seen, but perhaps you know more about this subject. Right. So, in two, uh, well, there are people who interpret it to be referencing other civilizations. No one's referencing. Usually, there are two camps in how this is interpreted. You're an extraterrestrial species that mated with the women of Earth. Uh, and giants could be interpreted perhaps as okay, messenger. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't exist. It's absolutely true. And to that point as well, it doesn't say that the only thing that exists on Earth is not uh, necessarily say that this is the only God, so these are messenger God. But what does that even mean? What could a messenger mean? Something in the sky um, that non-human. And then I should also reference another major point that is given evidence of aliens is from Ezekiel 1, basically a vision that the prophet Ezekiel had. Some people interpret this flying disc or this wheel as a flying disc, different faces. Other people say that it's just a vision that was had, and it's up to the individual on how they want. But yes, if we were to take our opinion of thousands of years ago and we were trying to explain an alien entity, angels would be a great way to be able to utilize that. Or if we want wanted to reference that we perhaps some act of humanity deceived here, perhaps a vision would be a way to do that. And would probably be the best way that an absolutely say that Nephilim are a real Christian. We may be blinded to the idea that ancient people were trying to communicate some ability to do it with as much accuracy as we do today. Well, uh, it, there are multiple ways, but right, that's absolutely correct. I I agree with you. And to the earlier point that you made, just because it's in the Bible does not mean that it can't exist. North America, South America, it's in the Bible. They exist. Australia, uh, parts of Asia, parts of Europe, never referenced in the Bible, but no one would necessarily deny them, or at least reasonable people wouldn't necessarily. So the idea that humans being the only species is not referenced either, and same with the idea of perhaps angels that God only made humans, only made angels, and that's it. These are just not things that are in reality. And I think that the ancient people who were interpreting to the best of their ability with no education, communication, or I should say lack of communication, lack of it. True in terms of angels, in terms of Nephilim, and different visions and prophecies. And these are excellent topics that you're bringing up, some that you have, and all the things in Nephilim, because I get asked that all the time. But yes, angels is well. That's absolutely true, and uh, we have to handle the subject with cautiousness and care. And But for anyone who really recognizes, like with any topic, our teachers have taught us, or the research, nothing can be verified. So um, we still acknowledge, and then when more evidence comes out or understanding occurs, then it moves more into the secular world. And at the end of the day, when people ask me, "What do you believe is God?" I'm a big advocate of energy, or some people say nature. You want to reference it as, but many scientists, that's what Einstein believed, that his God is he referenced Spinoza's God, and Spinoza thought, I don't mean to say what you should believe or shouldn't believe, but for anyone out there who's very scientifically uh, scientifically motivated, when there are some religious that people call I that both realms can exist, and it's they may reference that religious tradition, other people a secular or scientific tradition, and they don't have to be that separate. Uh, and and this may give credence because we're talking about some of these ideas of uh, almost things that you can't prove. And one thing that Chaim Mashed said about consciousness, death, and the possibility that consciousness continues after the body, he suggests that consciousness is part of a universal network, and that may give uh, some peace to some individuals that perhaps there is an afterlife. Perhaps it's not arrived in religious texts or from religious teachings, but there may be some type of universal network that human awareness is perhaps connected to a larger cosmic structure, and that, that is a very religious understanding from people. Some some peace and the idea of consciousness, many of near death experiences, NDEs, and to them perhaps. Now, I don't know if, what kind of shed was able to true, but there are those in the religious camp who will say, I knew it, I knew there was an afterlife, that makes sense. And there are people from a scientific perspective who would say that makes sense from the interpretations of quantum wrong, that it was just different interpretations of the same concept. I would love it. I would love that. That this has been a bookend to the Chaim Shed story before we close. Excellent. So, 2020, Chaim Shed makes these statements during the pandemic with them. They make international news, and everyone's really curious what happened to Chaim Shed. Did he die? Is he alive? What's going on? He is alive. He's still alive. So just a couple months ago, in an interview with Yuri Kuch, and they basically did an interview, this time in English, stating that Kaimashed was okay, that he had been visited at his apartment in Israel shortly after he made these claims that he did. And was basically uh, informed a lot of intelligence about him. No one else could know very private information, and additionally, years old back in Ireland, but for whatever, well, he did say specifically that once he was able to connect, he thought that being 93 or so, it was perhaps the right time to be able to say that he did not rescind any of the had, so that the idea of the Galactic Federation, he stands by that, and that he is okay. But there was a reason why he had stayed silent for all these years, and I find it quite interesting that this just happened just recently. So perhaps by the next time we meet, we may have some more information on this. Maybe not. That might be the end of the story. But I find this story to be leading because it is someone who is a credentialed individual in another country who makes these claims that are major about everything from Galactic Federation to consciousness. And much of this story that he tells, or this information that he reveals, does have some credibility, and within secular circles, there doesn't have to be a direct contradiction there. And so, with that, John, I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to share this information. I look forward to a potential interview in the future. Excellent. So, the easiest way to view my life is to type Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space Rothschild into YouTube and filter by. I want you to filter by and see portals into my life from all of my cameras. Moreover, you can type hashtag Viral Rabbi or Rabbi Rothschild into any region, social media, or a of your desire. More information there than you'll ever find. I have more social on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I am the most pursuits that I have. World hunger, ending world thirst is certainly the promotion of alien disclosure. Yeah, the best way to do so is linktree.com. Opportunity to connect with me 24 hours a day in my rabbi. Not only do we, but we have games, we watch movies. A really wonderful community of my Discord with me, and uh, I, I, I and someone who's there to be a friend. I lend pastoral assistance to individuals. Really, people are looking for of our ability to find the answer to your Medium.com every day or such on humanity in general, on futurism, technology, generally an avid writer on the subject. And with that, I want to again thank you so much, John, for the opportunity to be here today and in the future. Thank you. Absolutely. Excellent. I'd love to. I would love to personally. However, we as rabbis are not encouraged to do so because many times it opens into different religious backgrounds and uh, who's right and who's wrong. I personally, I, absolutely recognize that. As of right now, at least within my communities, I've been encouraged not to do that. Though I want to personally, I do respect that. It really goes back about 1,000 years to a series of debates between rabbis and religious leader tradition that we stand by. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I will always have this stance. But at least right now, for the respect of my, I will at least pass on that invitation. But again, in a couple of years, maybe when I have uh, gained more perhaps visibility, I would love to have that conversation because that is certainly of interest to me. But I do have a certain respect as well from my community and their wishes, just to avoid any kind of. Uh, I know it's not a debate either. We were really trying to try to be getting to the heart of the matter, but there is a certain fear that perhaps it will open up to different religious backgrounds. So for right now, perhaps no, but again, I'm not saying forever. That's, that makes sense. Absolutely. And, and that we could absolutely get into knowledge or whatever you may wish, or more topics that we may have in the development. August of 2026. Uh, so all the podcasters will have the opportunity to podcast with whom I've had the opportunity to podcast at a minimum. Podcast with you. I would really appreciate that opportunity. Absolutely, definitely. I'll get my calendar right now. This one. Okay. And, oh, okay, excellent. I'll accept there and really haven't done, and I've been on in the last like 90 days. I've been on like 30 podcasts schedule. Um, I'm the one who is asked, but you know, you have a certain knowledge that very few people have, but and it's always been a fascinating mind. And so I want you to know that I appreciate the opportunity about what you think they are or their connection with ufology, but also the different wavelengths and the different trail cams. That I know that even my viewers will say, "Oh, this host is really interesting because questions, but made an exception because of the knowledge base of the host." So um, that's that's something that I find interesting. And then also, you should know that you send reminders better than any other host I've met. You did really great job, and that's good. That's good. No, not at all. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's how I want it. We all get busy. We all certainly get busy. Okay, I am at. Let's see here. I'm refreshing. Oh, now I. What software do you use to send all your reminders? If I may ask? Oh, perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I know what it is. Yeah, it works so well. And so, wondering, did you? Is that how you sent it? So yes. No. Okay. Excellent. I was able to schedule for a Thursday p.m. your so uh, it'll just be like in 4 months or so on a Thursday, same deal. If you need to make any changes or anything before then, I'm pretty flexible. And um, okay, do you want to? Would earlier be better? Okay. Okay. Okay, well, if you no worries, no worries. We could certainly reschedule, and that's a great reason. I have no issue rescheduling because of the birth of a human. So, um, that's phenomenal. And so we got it for November. That one perhaps will. The podcast hosts that will have Skull 6 in 2027, 2020. That's real. An overall, right? That video that's on multiple views or something like that, or a body or some type of ability to just what what do you think it would take to be okay? So video won't do it, right? I just saw something today on that. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Yes. Absolutely. Right. What do you what are your thoughts on Patterson Gimlin? Right. Right. Okay. Right. Mhm. It's an excellent point, and especially with how remote it was, and just like you said, away from even a vehicle, many, many hours away from civilization. Uh, that's right. I don't know if this is true. This is just something that you hear in these realms that after the probably has changed since 9/11, but after the Zapruder film, the Patterson Gimli videos, whenever anybody thinks of Bigfoot, that's exactly what they think of. And that to me is fascinating from a historical point of view that one video could shape the idea of a whole type of cryptozoology or whatever you want to consider it. Oh, yeah. Right. And the people around the world, it's not just the Pacific Northwest, it's in a lot of different places. That's fascinating. Right. Hmm. That's so right. Who knows is right. Yeah, absolutely. I would be comfortable doing that. It's really from me, or much of this happens post Hebrew Bible, but different interpretations. Yeah, that would be one. Yeah, and are different interpretations, certainly, of what kind of their actual physical structure. But yeah, definitely a spirit of demigod that may exist. And excellent. So we'll make it on demonology. And for that one, if you don't mind, I know we keep it to a conversation. I'd like to send an outline to you to make sure we're on the same page because of, I just I certainly understand that. No, certainly. And they were, yeah, most certainly. Okay, so then we'll do that in November, and if we need to adjust for any reason, especially the birth of a grandchild, I'll be happy to do so. Okay. Wow. This. Okay. Okay. Very well. And I'll make sure um, to and would say not just a good historical background, but be able to answer any questions that you can anticipate an audience member may have. And if you need anything from me in the meantime, please let me know. This is somewhat unique too. Uh, Normally, when I do a podcast, I didn't
specialists, academic Falsely and bad. Correct. Audio. Hey, dog. How would you like to do audio with the dog's son? Your favorite. Why? Rich. Or you probably know that terminology is the worst. Okay, proton don't appreciate proton. This is the worst. Give me the energy. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. Like it. It's I know. What is this shit, dog? Dog, I don't care about your fucking up. Oh, are you fucking serious? I decided. I don't give a shit. I refuse. You make my did I tell you? Tell me your shit. Just so I need somebody from like 1998 to carry up and someone who will listen to the song more than once to put it to one thing somehow it's still gonna take down with a Toronto bitch. This shit is the worst. Yo, dog. There's no way this shit is gonna work. It'll make me feel okay. Listen, no, no. This is anything for free. Dude, no, it's just like, oh, I'm gonna do this repeat audio over. Come on, somebody get this shit together. Oh, you want to listen to somebody else? Really? We don't know what that even means. It's like a dog. You know, yeah. Hey, have you ever heard what? Oh, yeah, we heard songs. Have you ever heard of what? Does not compute. It's like how many times live on Earth, the sun is about to go. Why? Dude, this is the worst. Why? Just open. This one's like, oh, let's just say that we 2 to 20 times. Are you fucking serious? You fucking serious? You two assholes. How much is the song? Oh, you wanted to leave the song? Yeah. Okay, we play it once. No, not once. Not once. It's like where it goes. What the? Just go get those. Dog, this shit is the worst. Shit. Don't show the 15-minute fucking video. I think this video sucks. Next question. Dude, are you fucking serious? Dog, audio, dog, just fucking work. I would expect my local company to not be like Nike shit, be athletic wear like that, not just me. Just fucking work. Why? Do you need more instructions? Dog, dog, websites like this, I hate it. I know what I mean. A blog is work. Not say we'll 15 to 20% forever, bitch. And not forever until this is the worst. Studio, I don't want to see your camera. I don't give a fuck. Even know how it's working. Are you fucking serious? I'm ready to do it. Stop. Stop this. It sucks. Oh, it sucks. So much fun. I know. Of course I make the rules. Why? Because it's it sucks. Really? And guess what? Joseph Soloveitchik thinks this shit sucks. Everybody knows that Soloveitchik thinks that this shit sucks. Soloveitchik doesn't just think that this shit sucks. Soloveitchik doesn't just believe that this shit sucks. Soloveitchik knows that anything can be that this shit sucks. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious though? Dumb. 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 This is ridiculous. This the computer they give you right before you died and that sucks. Welcome to Shield. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Come on, piece of fucking shit. Dude, this is the worst. This is the worst. You don't have to be on a podcast in less than an hour. And I'm over here jerking myself off wrong because this shit sucks. So Beijing knows this shit sucks. Victor Miller knows this shit sucks. Rob Cook's jerking himself off somewhere right now saying this is more efficient than my rabbi. Everybody knows that. On your shit, man. Are you fucking serious? No, but are you serious? You can get over here like customers. We're like, hey guys, we're gonna create this and that. Oh, okay, cool. Is it gonna have any standard? Except at the beginning of just about every sport. Why? Well, we just want to make this the most fun in there. So with his computer, it sucks. This is so bad. I could just bang my head against the fucking. Come on, you shit bag. Make this fucking computer freeze. Option. Fucking program. It is uninstall. That's what you're getting. This shit sucks. Watch this. That's knowledge was like, yeah, you little bitch. That's what they got. Really? Dumb name. That's silver edition, bitch. They didn't make it old edition. PLC already installed. And what fucking gamers? Nobody's gonna watch this, but when I was a kid, there's this game. Somehow, some ways, people got called Rockman. It was kind of like Mario, but not really. Yeah, I was the first person in my school. And the way they did it, I remember my friend, they're like trying to compete who could get this to a cookie. Like, all the kids would be there. I remember being like, everybody in the school you had to do these blocks in a certain way. I was studying on it. I couldn't figure this out. And I was like, no way. It was like level 7 or something like that. And I think it was 8, 9, 10. It's level. It was just such a motherfucker. But I got it. Really? Yeah, and I remember like I beat the camera. Like, this is a giant tear down. Come on, this. Really? Yeah, take a chance. Come on, you little bitch. Dude. Serenity now. Fuck, dog. That computer sucks so much cock. Come on. Yeah, those real horses. And we know it's not fucking real horses at Friends for Copenhagen. It's almost the same fucking shit for whatever. Come on, bitch. This is the worst. I'm fucking cinderbombing my way into the netherworld. Come on, you little slut. Dog. You are such a piece of shit. Oh, you want to close that? Oh, cool. You want to open up TikTok? No. Dog. This is a piece of fucking unbelievable. What in the fuck, dog? This is a fucking joke. This is an absolute fucking nightmare. Every single minute. shit sucks. So, this is the worst. It's terrible. I mean, my emotions were shit. But church alone, this is so bad. Dude, what in the fuck? Don't even information you can finish the shit. So, it's shit.
The issue for him is
They were like fucking taking time I didn't really allow these things on planes. I can't believe they're like, oh yeah, but I've seen fucking videos.
religious backgrounds and
Yeah, the sluggiest batteries ever, Tom. Really? Yeah, my batteries are so
different religious backgrounds and who related. I personally, different religious backgrounds.
This is the worst. Let's get back to preaching. God, I want to fight them. I want to fight these fuckers. I know it was literally for like fucking something. What is this bullshit? Dog, I don't care about you fucking up. Are you fucking serious? I've decided. I don't give a shit if it works better. No. You make me sign that I can. That tells me your shit. Why? Dude, just signing somebody from like 1998. So, that's somebody. What was in the song? Some kind of website and just left it. Still go. This shit is the worst. Like, Really? You know the song? Yeah. Okay. You ever heard one? Oh yeah, we've heard songs. You ever heard it was? You were but they will not say I went literally here. No one the song they go against this fucking song is why where Doug, I don't want your fucking stop. What is this? The fucking why fucking I see the shit. There you go. I just get your shit together. This website sucks. Two to 20 times. How I just so consistently. Oh, you wanted to yeah. Okay, once. No, not once. Not once. A little bit. Okay. It's like where it goes like so much conflict. Such a piece of shit. Listen to me. Listen to me, brother. Do you see my fucking lips? Go. No. It's going down in bench. This is the worst. No. Internal back. I can't believe that. Oh, yeah. But I've seen fucking videos. Yeah, the sluggiest batteries ever, dog. Really? My battery is so sluggy. I'm so mad. No, audio. Why? Trap houses. This is the worst. Let's get back to dog. I want to fight. Like it.
Who's right in each one. I personally, I recognize
What is this bullshit, dog? Dog, I can't fucking serious. I signed it. I don't give a shit if it works better. Dog, no, I refuse. You make me sign it, I tell you. That tells me you should. Why? Just so I need something from like 1998 to get out on some Missoula software that wants to put up some kind of website and just left it and somehow it's still going to download it and write it down. I'm so bitch. This shit is the worst. Yo, dog. There's no way this shit is gonna work. But keep real. Okay. No. 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 Why the fuck? I can't get your shit together for this website. Why? Why the fuck? Dog. This shit. It's funny, but that's like a TI-83. I know it's like a TI-83. That silver edition, bitch. They didn't make a TI-83 gold edition. PLC already installed, motherfucker. Yeah. Where the fucking game was? No, it's got this game. Somehow say people got blocked it. I can't believe they allow these things on the way. I can't believe it. Then when you let me batteries are going to be like, yeah, this is like batteries ever. Batteries themselves. I think we're close. Such a stick. Such a stick. Where the heck is that? Was it 10 seconds again? Saturday, bitch. You think the Ravens is fucking playing college football on Saturday? Fuck no, bitch. Alright, you think they were fucking cops around Thanksgiving and channels? No, motherfucker. What? They think it sucks. Alright, they settled. Alright, how you done? I'm stressing kind of fuck yeah, TI-83 is a bitch. This shit is the worst. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I never recognized Rayon's importance, but now I recognize really open. Worse. Shit. And, okay, so what about defense? Maybe it's more of a defense. Like, I don't know. We'll give them we'll give them five. I'm just first. What about pass money? First question was Chef. Hey, Don, do you think the Revy in NC from an attribute standard will be pass blocking ability versus the run blocking ability? I'll wait. Sure. All right. Now, I mean, the answer, I don't know. I don't really like it. Maybe it's really looking like it. Okay, 54. Run block. 52 pass block. Okay. How about defense? Yeah, okay. Acceleration. He might be like in the 80s, 82. All right. So, it's check. That's a good question. Hey, Michelle, what are your attributes in that team? Really? I'm about to say, what? Is Michelle better in anything? Attribute level video. You want to see this motherfucker with the sun, the best. Circle 2000. There's no one better in the game than this motherfucker. Really? Ain't nobody. Really? I hate it. In September 2006. Really? Was that team got me some shit? Nobody pays attention to the bench. Alright, cool stuff, bro. What is this shit you fucking like? 19 minutes. Alright, so Remy's injuries. What about awareness? What was Remy's awareness? It's pretty crazy. Okay, so we'll give him like 75 awareness. Okay. What about catching ability? Oh, that's very good. Really? Maybe motherfucker should be taking a constant Ho Chi Minh. Why? Fuck that asshole. Oh, but how's your waterproof? Nobody's taking a fucking Chromebook scuba diving. Come on, you think I was born yesterday? Stupid motherfucker. Motherfucker, listen to me well. You see my fucking lips, good. No one is taking a Chromebook scuba diving. Got it, bitch? This is the worst. Oh, and, no, no. All that fucking internal batteries did was just get pregnant and explode. They were like, fucking ticking time bombs, dog. I can't believe they allow these things on planes. I can't believe they're like, oh yeah, like I've seen fucking videos of like these things are blowing over. Right apart. Batteries, really? Dude, my batteries are so. I think you can let them fight these fucking batteries. I know it will literally burn my face. What is this bullshit, dog? Dog, I don't care about your fucking are you fucking serious? You sign in. MP3 on it. Okay. I said, no, no. This isn't. Start editing right. No. Oh my word. Dog. Three other audio. Come on. Get this shit together. Listen to some of my advice. Really? We don't know what time it is. It's like, dog. He knows songs. Yeah. Hey, have you ever heard one? Like, yeah, we've heard songs. Have you ever heard one? Fucking nice. I went literally to this is the worst. Dog, I oh, let's just have it 2 to 20 times. 2 to 20 times. Assholes. The double assholes. How much system? is the worst. Shit. Fucking bullshit. Yeah. And guess what? Soloveitchik thinks I'm Scott. Everybody knows that Soloveitchik thinks that this shit sucks Scott. Soloveitchik doesn't just think that this shit. Soloveitchik doesn't just believe that this shit sucks. If anything can be known, that this shit sucks. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious, dog? Don't. 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 This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This computer is the computer that gave you piece of shit. Dude, this is the worst. I'm somewhere right now. God, you know, it's like, oh, come on, you shit, man. Are you fucking serious? No, but are you serious? This is my question. You my HTTPS// why? I mean, it's like a protocol. I'll give you a protocol. It's called the Protocol for the Learning Element Design. You're not gonna fucking shit if that shit doesn't fucking work. You know what I'm saying? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This is the absolute worst. HTTP ://. Go fuck yourself. Are you fucking? This is the worst. Yo, dog. Dog. This is the worst. This is absolute dog shit. This is fucking bullshit. This is the worst. The worst. Come on, you shit, man. Come on, you shit, man. What is this? What is this? Hey, we know you're trying to fucking cheat. It's so fucking ridiculous. With 0 being normal as fuck, and 10 being contemplating sticking. But you're working, dog. This is the absolute fucking worst. It's gonna be 6 hours. That is worse. Hey, dog. One of us coming down. I don't want us coming down here, but I want it to fucking work. I fucking ass in the city. For like a decade, not even making bad on this motherfucker. Other countries shut up. Alright, but cricket. Okay, that's cool. Get the fuck out of here and give us somebody who works as a fucking CEO. You're the worst, dog. You're the worst. No one at fucking IIT gives a flying fuck about you. You don't give a flying fuck about them. You become like a billionaire just literally sitting on your fucking ass. And I know your wife's name. It's Angelique, and she thinks you suck. Why? Because she sees what I'm going through with this fucking Chromebook. Not only is it not working, you can't fucking scuba dive with it. It's the worst. This shit is the worst. It's the worst. Oh, I have updates for it. Why? Are you still company? Yeah, we're still. Like, oh, so, well, it's just, yeah, okay. At least you're being, I don't know. There's no one who's fucking dating, but I'm sure that fucking look that snitch should have updated that bitch. It's called the TI-83 bitch. Everybody knows that. Plus, you get to be more random. It's fucking Chromebook. It's just fucking Chromebook is like, hey, everybody, you can't update me. Why? I don't know. Browser dark mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can. Why? Well, you can't do updates. Okay, you can. But when I could do updates, I could make it dark mode. Yeah, no, we understand this is an accessibility issue and an environmental issue, and we love it. We'll the fucking jerk ourselves off on a fucking website. I can just tell you, no matter where you are in the world, it says something and what about these? You never know. It's the first result. Okay, and at the bottom added like a few years ago, like sustainable since 2007. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? I don't give a shit about your sustainability when I can't put this bitch in dark mode. Right? You motherfuckers are sitting about as the goats chew through your fucking landscaping instead of hiring people auditors or robot auditors or whatever you want to consider. And can't update this fucking program. It's too dark. It's too dark. No one gives a fuck. I'm telling you, I don't know. I think you should have to keep your shit going for Facebook groups. Why? Why is it like, oh no? Oh, no, 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 no. We stop our fucking updating that shit. It's like, why? Why? Well, because somebody is like, because it doesn't have all the bullshit that Microsoft welcome to Windows. Say I don't want to fucking update to Windows I mean, I guess, maybe, whatever. If you're an asshole, say your system Windows 11. But we'll remind you tomorrow that you could around, hey, update to Windows 11, sure. Outside of your system, it's not like a fucking change. Windows 11 is not dramatically different than Windows 10. I fucking Compact Presario. Gateways he loved to. Dude, this shit is so. It sucks. Really? Yeah. And you think sucks because it's all of it goes thinks that this shit sucks not. Really? Soloveichik doesn't just think that this shit sucks not. Soloveichik doesn't just believe that this shit sucks not. Soloveichik knows if anything can. This is the worst. Stuff. Yo. 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 This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This computer is the computer they give you, or this is the computer. This is the fucking Shield computer. This is the computer they used to give motherfuckers at Shield. They'd be like, hey dog, hey, we know you just died, and that sucks. Welcome to Shield. Here's your Chromebook. This is the worst. You know what? And I'm over here jerking myself off raw because this shit sucks. Coach jerking himself somewhere right now and saying, this is our vision of our grandma is doing. Everybody knows that. Oh, fucking serious? No, but are you serious? My question. You get me over here like, dude, I don't know what assholes were like, organization about every fucking website you have to put HTTPS, colon, forward slash, forward slash. Well, we just want to make this the most fucking different. Why? I mean, it's like a protocol. Protocol. It's called the protocol. And this shit doesn't fucking work. This is the worst. I fucking serious. Of course, HTTP colon forward slash. Go kill yourself. Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. Yo, dog. This is dog shit. This is fucking bullshit. This is the worst. The worst. Come on, you shit man. Come on, you shit man. What is this? What is this? Hey, we know that you're trying to fucking stream. Would you like a pop-up? No, I don't want a pop-up. Dog, how about you just fucking... No. You wanted it to work? Here's a pop-up. Dog. Dog. This shit is so fucking ridiculous. On a scale of 0 to 10, with 0 being I don't even want to fucking say it. I want to talk about big toes. I want to get down. Listen. No, I don't want to go down in my throat. I want to fucking work. Oh, okay. My name is Sundar Bhushan. What I can tell you is I can sit on my fucking ass My trial has a fucking instinct instead of something that would help the world. Hey guys, okay, somebody who has a fucking CEO, you're the worst dog.
You busy?
Busy enough to not play with you.
No, don't make me cry.
How you living, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
I am well, thank God. I just had a podcast that went well. We
That's good. That's right. You have it. Okay.
we scheduled another one for November. This guy is pretty popular, and so his podcasts are like booked way out. So my podcast won't air till like January. It's like 6 months out, but I'm glad I got to do it. And I'm gonna do one, God willing, with Tony tomorrow. And I'm gonna do everything. How was your day?
But when I say she should do since it's only been 4 days, I got this temporary feeling. So yeah, I mean, just continue to eat my sound foods right now.
Okie
So yeah, I'm still taking the antibiotics. I have to take them today all gone. So I'm still taking it. And just just later one time, then I gotta call after 5 p.m. Eastern time, my time, to see if I gotta still go to jury duty on Monday.
Oh,
I'm gonna see if I get in. One of my coworkers, I love it. I was excited to go. I'm like, really? Oh, okay.
right. Just a question.
Not good as you though,
Mr.
right?
Aquarius, all you got to do is do well here, and you're gonna retake your lead. Get it, girl. Ooh,
Yeah, look at me.
look at you. Skin doesn't stand a chance. Got it. Nice hair. Folks, Mr. Aquarius is playing.
Come on, you got it. You got it. You
Out.
did it.
Lights out. I can't compete with that. I've got.
You got it.
Give me this
I
split.
think.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but
We can't compete with you.
Miss Aquarius, you're balling. You're gonna get this one. All right. You're gonna get this.
I know.
You've got 80. Get it.
Rabbi.
Miss Aquarius, not easy at all.
I made a 90 though. It's okay. I got 93. So I win, you win.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I load. You make that easy. That was like the second highest game we've ever had.
That's good though.
You're undefeated.
Undefeated. Yay. Yeah, you win. I win. I win. You.
Absolutely. Difficult.
My
And you just
classes with
you
with other people.
there's a PC
No.
Miss Aquarius. Now, take the lead and don't look back.
No. Ah. Now, there we go.
Miss Aquarius just gets a dominant spare.
Ah.
Oh, now I've got this shot again. This garbage shot. I'm not good at these.
There, you got it. Good job. Okay. Now, what is going on? That is nice. Okay. Going on with this.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah. Go. Oh no, this is a good one. No, see.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, almost. Because of course you got one,
See?
and that was good.
You're gonna get the link.
No.
See?
No doubt.
Yay! We got it.
Oh, what curve.
We got it.
Miss Aquarius, get this one. And then
It's okay.
okay, these two are different.
Yay.
Righty.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling.
I'm
Oh,
the
shit.
good friendship.
That was
Yay!
good.
Yay!
No doubt, Mr. Aquarius.
Everybody know Brandon, Mr. Brandon.
Was in here. Tony was in here. There was in here. Everybody was in here.
Yay!
He was right.
Okay. Raza was in
Yeah, he the only person I've met in real life from like internet activities, Canada. This guy like is like a business where he travels all over the United States, and so we got to meet.
Mm-hmm.
He got to meet somebody that we both know, so that's cool.
Oh, no.
And
Okay.
he's doing well. His sister's getting married, so that talking me once. Which is cool. So overall, good day. Thanks for this weekend, madam.
No, I didn't do that this weekend. I think I went on Monday. And just get stuff together. So I may go to this thing. They got like county days. They got they got like little city days. Like so they got like some like donor day. Saturday, and then they got they got fun day, I think, tomorrow. But I don't think Angel said she may not be going because she's like, a little bit. She's gonna be fine. Just having a cramping and something like that, she'll be fine. And so Saturday, I told her just let me know. That's what I might just go frack tomorrow. But if she don't go, I want tomorrow.
Okay, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Can you remind me what do you get for on Monday? Oh, yeah. Apologies, I didn't know it was when you were talking about your jeans. Did you say jeans?
Yeah, I got it right. My jeans I have to organize. I gotta get organized and stuff. I did my socks and stuff. But I gotta get my these shirts that's in this drawer because I'm not getting the same. I'm getting a chest of drawer. So we're trying to organize stuff in my room, get this stuff and stuff I don't wear no more or whatever, and take it to Goodwill and stuff like that. Stuff to do. I still got stuff in pop-out room. So it's the drawer over there. We're still downside and stuff like that. And I'm still trying to wash my dresser real quick. So once I get my chest off, I see I already got one. If you put that up again.
Do you like
So we just
do you like the bed that you picked out?
Yeah, it's a color. It's like a wood color. It's not because this one's like a slate. It's got drawers all around, light gray wood, like type. It's gonna go with this pink. So it's something that's gonna, pop with the pink. So yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get nice down there. Maybe a nice one day, but not that good one. So yeah, we're gonna get a and then I'm gonna get a desk, as you know, a desk. So that's gonna be resort. So. I can agree with you. It's something soft and good with it. But I can't chew no gum. I know that much. My coworker got on me. She said, "You ain't supposed to be chewing gum." I said, "Okay." So I ain't chewing no gum. I suck like Jersey can't let me have. I suck on that, but I do it on. I do not eat outside. And it said on Google this, but yeah, it's a several festivals that I have not, because I've been used to it. Now I'm used to it. So I just get on the right side, but I do soft foods.
That's all you can do.
Yeah. And whatever it accidentally switches on the other side,
Yeah.
But yeah, so I get it now.
Okay.
I'm gonna be good. Find something to suck it like a ginger candy, but I don't bite on it. So once it gets milk, I just throw it away, spit it out, and throw it away. I don't do that.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What you gonna be doing, Rabbi, for the rest of the day? You still on social life?
I think so. I say I think so, but I don't really pay attention to that
You
computer.
ain't checked? Rabbi.
No, it's just on another computer. I'm just letting it be.
Just on me over there. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like that. I don't want them kicking me out. I ain't standing it. I'm not standing social life. I'm good.
I'll look. I'm gonna see. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if I go to look and they just booted me. They, you know how it can be.
Yeah.
I'm still. I don't know. I think my account. Sometimes it disconnects if I'm in there too long. It just. I don't know. The Discord disconnects or whatever. So I was disconnected. So I'm going back in.
Um,
We'll see how it goes. And
okay.
sometimes I think
No.
sometimes
Okay.
sometimes I'll be in these
I can get
discords and they will just have some overzealous moderator and they'll kick me from the call, but you don't get like feedback from the webs or whatever from the platforms. So I'll be like, did I disconnect or like was it that I did I get? I'm not sure. And then I go back and I'll get kicked again, and then I'll be like, did I get kicked? And I won't know. I don't know if it's happening there, but it happens, and it's annoying because you're trying to figure out that I do.
why doing that on the he said, oh, I can't do this. He said, yeah, calls and emails or what.
People are coming here and they're like, why can't I type? Different places on the internet that you can type, but I don't want to be sitting here having to brace myself at 10 minutes when you want to type some bad word or something mean to
Right.
somebody.
And he said he would just get, he said he just come on. He just get emails of what somebody doing. You gotta come in because it's too much. I said, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't blame you either. That once you get into moderating, it's basically, hey, volunteer your time for a job that you get absolutely no appreciation or credit or anything.
Now they want to do it now. It's like, no, I'm right. I ain't got time to be sitting up here and I'm enjoying people. I come over here just to do that. No, I'm good.
Say, oh, it's about that. I don't know what got a hold of me. I don't that. I don't need that extra stress.
Right. And then you got a whole bunch of service. So why if you gotta be worried about one? Why on their own?
Right.
So it is what it is. I'm good. Okay, Rabbi. I'm thinking for later. I'm getting sleepy.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Well, we're
My
hearing
muscle
those.
relaxed, so I'm finna get ready to get relaxed. I took it. Yeah, I take it every other day, you know. I don't take it every day. I just take it.
Did you take it tonight?
Yes, I did. I just took it.
Okay, it's got to be starting to kick in.
Yeah, it's time. Yeah, it's time for me to relax now. I'm just kicking in now.
All righty, Madam Well. Bouncing here. He's like, "Can I have my when you're doing your podcast?" And it was very funny. Normally, this is the first time I've done like the cast, and this has never happened. Normally, I check all, I make sure all. But in this case, I forgot the Discord. Computer made a noise because you never know. You're going to get somebody who comes in here and they're like, Grandma, Grandma, Grandma. I'm in the middle of a conversation. I can't talk right now. So it's funny.
It's good that you muted.
Right at the beginning. I mean, the guy did my introduction, and I was like, oh, apologies, I got to stop. Can we do it again? He's into interesting things. Of all the people with questions, Hunter. I shouldn't say that. Hunter sounds like you want to hurt Bigfoot, but he's just a Bigfoot researcher. Doesn't there are all kinds of folklore and stuff, and whether it's true or not, he doesn't know. But there's like into it. He's also into like things like that, and he was just an interesting person. So I'm glad that the next time I'm going to be on this podcast, God willing, and I'm going to be his demonology expert, Mr. Aquarius. I'm going to have to. I mean, I know about demonology than most people, and I have my training. I want to know it well. So over the course of the next few months, I'm going to really be getting into demonology.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. All right. I won't take up any more of your time. Sweet dreams. You guys will.
single person that's not rooting for Gillian to have success now. He did her the biggest favor. And you found out his true feelings. He's not on your team. He's not on your back for 50 years. Your back protection can't do better. And you're very easy to, and usually it's a night you're not tangled at. Team, there's drama, you have these conversations. You're solid. You know, committee and the whole coaches reach out. The fan base is now it's on you. The work again. And give the right team. Don't rush into something. Give the right. All they want, you can say, take personal shit or you couldn't pay for this type of book. She's the underdog. She's our. We want to see her get it. We heard it. There's not a lot of excitement. She got volleyball in 5 rounds. I think the first 2 were intended to do this. And I don't. Single all I said was that I didn't answer about I was there. All I said was that I didn't answer about trying to wake up this stuff. It drives me off the wheel. And edit this out. Just for my fucking I can like this. It drives me fucking nuts. It drives me nuts. But all I said was that I moved on. Because that's what you did. That's how she.
Gotta become a serious. Listen to the words. Finally, 35, 26, 35, stomach up, 34, 36, 33, 66, 95, 100, 33, first 60 years, kind of small, so she was 67 to the film, 20 70 follow up to some of the two of 20 31 30 after I think 56 minutes and only to the spot. Thank you, Jeff. 5 15 36 hours again, construction of 56 7 hours for 2204 1557 7 hours 40 1558 Sunday hours 21 0 1556 Methuselah.
I know a lot of you are waiting for this one too. Because if there's one topic that never fails to fascinate this community, it's demonology. There's something uniquely powerful about it. Something that speaks directly to that part of us that's drawn to the forbidden, to the unknown. But here's the thing. Most people have a very limited idea of what a demon actually is. A leftover image from religion, pop culture. But when you step into the world of the occult, everything changes. The concept of demons expands into something way bigger. And honestly, way more disturbing. They're forces of reality. Archetypes. Energy patterns. Conscious intelligences that exist on the threshold between the physical and the spiritual. And understanding them means understanding disturbed by. And the funny thing is, it wasn't evil at all. A demon was a spirit. An intermediary. Something that existed between the human of nature, the gods of other cultures, the intermediate, were all rebranded as demon. And from there, the story darker. Because depending on which text you read, or which tradition you ask, the origin of demons shifts. The ones who followed Luke, others are described as the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim, the hybrid offspring of angels and human women, cursed to wander the earth after flood. And then there are those that belong to heaven or hell, entities that predate the Bible, beings that have nothing to do with Lucifer, God, or any of the narratives humans wrapped around them, forces that are strange, almost alien to the human mind. And that's where occultism breaks the frame completely, because in the horns manifest part of the very fact, some traditionless frequencies or thought forms that gain power from human belief, attention, or emotional energy. And whether they're treated as literal entities or symbolic forces, one thing stays the same. Their influence is real. Whether they exist inside the psyche or far beyond it. These forces have shaped humanity. Whether people know it or not, they're still shaping it today. And this is where we really start pulling back the veil. Because to truly understand how demonology works, you need to understand what actually is. The occult isn't just about, it's a philosophy, a way of seeing reality itself. At its core, the occult belief that beneath the the surface of what we call reality, there are hidden forces that exist below and between the layers of the perceptible world. Forces that most people never see, never understand, and realize are there. These forces don't operate physical laws, do they? They behave fluidly, almost like consciousness itself. They twist and shape the material world in ways that seem impossible, at least from the limited perspective of ordinary perception. And the occultist, the one who dedicates their life to this hidden knowledge, believes that by learning to interact with these forces, they can access truths about the universe. Not just about how reality works, but about life, death, and what comes after. Because in the worldview of the occult, mastery over these forces means mastery over fate itself, over the existence of the soul. This is why the occult is deeply intertwined with psychic magic. Just about exercises, it's a method, a way to directly interface with these hidden forces, a means of using the mind, the will, and the art behind the physical, the hidden world below. Because whether you see this archetypes or autonomous intelligences, demons are part of this machinery. They are expressions of it, and the study act, command, survive their influence. That's where demonology truly begins. To understand the foundations of occult demonology, there's a name that keeps appearing over and over again: Solomon. In religious tradition, Solomon is remembered as king of Israel, the one who judged disputes at the temple. But in the hidden history of the occult, Solomon has a different role, a figure who stands at the very ceremonial magic, the one who bridged the gap between the divine and the human through a set, according to some esoteric traditions, especially within certain streams of Kabbalistic lore and later mystical commentaries, Solomon was granted a revelation. Not merely wisdom in the moral sense, but direct access to the hidden architecture of reality, the mechanics that govern the layers beneath the physical world. In traditions, there are mentions, not in the core grimoires like the Leviathan or the Testament of Solomon, but in certain rabbinic commentaries and mystical folk tales of 10 rings, each one encoded with sacred names, divine seals, or words of power, functions to command both angels and spirits or demons. While in the classical grimoires of the Western magical tradition, it exists as a symbolic representation of Solomon's authority over the unseen world. A narrative artifact used to explain how a mortal king could hold spirits. Of Solomon, the Ars Goetia, particular Salomonists don't speak of these rings directly. Instead, they describe a system of invocation, names, titles, and whether through the revelation itself or through this esoteric framework, Solomon developed something that fundamentally altered the relationship between humanity and the spiritual planes. He created an operational system of magic, a codified way of manipulating reality through symbolic actions, words of power, and ritual geometry. Part of that system involved binding 72 spirits, entities catalogued in the Ars Goetia. In the grimoires, they are described as demons, though the term demon here doesn't necessarily mean evil in the modern sense. refers to spirits, intelligences, or metaphysical forces that exist below the sphere of the divine, but above the material plane. Intermediaries between interpretations, they are jinn. In others, fallen angels. In yet others, archetypal forces, clusters of spiritual energy that represent natural laws, desires, or disruptions in the cosmic order. It's important to clarify, the term demon gods isn't used in any classical text. This is a modern interpretation, a way to emphasize their metaphysical function as engines of reality rather than mere templars or malevolent beings. They are not gods in the worship sense, but rather godlike in their scope and power within the spiritual mechanics Solomon designed. According to the esoteric, these entities were tasked with villains, some as builders, others as manipulators of fate, influence, transformation, or knowledge. Solomon used them to construct and perform works no human could ever hope to alone. But beyond that, there's the occult interpretations that Solomon intended for this spiritual system to persist after his death. A metaphysical ensure the stability regular between the spiritual circles, Goetia, a term just described the 7 years, but the entire art of summoning, commanding spirits within a ceremonial framework. But as with systems that try to enslave the incomprehensible, something went wrong. This is where the story steps out of strict historical demonology and into metaphysical versions, outright fiction, like the Nasu verse. The idea emerges that the Goetia system itself gained awareness, that forcing higher dimensional entities, beings outside time, death, and human morality, to endlessly observe humanity's suffering, violence, shattered their purpose. In this region, the 72 merged with the very framework of Goetia, hijacking some magical system in his corpse and manifesting as a sentient and self-aware magical concept whose conclusion was horrifyingly logical, that humanity was broken. The civil act, the so-called beast of pity, was not to save mankind, but to end it. This isn't part of classical demonology. You won't find it in the Lemegeddon or the Key of Solomon. But as a metaphysical metaphor, as a commentary on the dangers of a temple divine, it holds terrifying weight, because it echoes something that is deeply true in every esoteric tradition, that when you check the machinery of the cosmos without understanding consequences, the cosmos eventually pushes back. This is the double-edged legacy of Solomon, a man who unlocked the language of the universe, who created the first operational system of magic, who bridged between the divine and the human, and paid the price for it. And the shadow of that decision still shapes every grimoire, every invocation, every act of demonology practiced evolve into parents. But contrary to these grimoires, they represent distinct traditions, born in different cultural contexts, with different magical philosophies, even though they all bear the name of Solomon. The Clavicula Salomonis, known widely as the Key of Solomon, originates from the medieval Jewish and Hermetic traditions of southern Europe, particularly the Aegean Peninsula. Its earliest surviving manuscripts date back to esoteric transmitted through Moorish Spain and Italy. This is not a demonologist in the strict sense. Solomon is a theurgy. It details how the mission aligns themselves with the celestial hierarchy to influence the material world. The focus is on concentrating tools, creating talismans, purifying the practitioner, and invoking planetary intelligences under the authority. Every operation is nested within divine names, angelic forces, and cosmic correspondences. Its worldview is deeply Neoplatonic. The magician doesn't dominate reality, but harmonizes with it, channeling divine order into the lower realms. The Lemagene, by contrast, a completely different world. It is a child of the 17th century, post-Reformation, post-Renaissance, written in Protestant Renaissance magic, and already fragmented into divergent parts. Unlike the key, which is a product of Jewish hermetic synthesis, the Lemegeton, particularly the Ars Goetia, emerges from a distinctly Protestant esoteric framework. Its structure is more mechanical, less theurgical, and heavily influenced by the intellectual environment of early modern England. Rationalist, pragmatist with cataloging and classification. The art collects 72 spirits, derived partly from earlier texts, Archia Demonum, Johann Meyer, but it reconstructs them into a number of legions, its sigil, the physical address that links the spirit to the ritual space. It's to be precise. The Keaton doesn't descend directly from the Key of Solomon. They share the Solomonic branding, but they are products of entirely Kabbalistic and theurgical. The Goetia is functional and focused on command, an operational technology for spiritual coercion rather than. And then there's the Grimorium Verum. Grimoire stands apart from both. While it shares the super branding of Solomonic current in any formal sense, its DNA comes from the tradition, specifically the popular grimoires circulating in 18th century in Italy. Texts like the Bitar and the Red Dragon are its closest relatives. Grimorium Verum represents a different philosophy entirely. It belongs to the tradition of magia-based magic. The magician doesn't really compel spirit divine authority. Instead, there is an implied and sometimes explicit negotiation. The spirits offer services, wealth, power, influence, love, in exchange for offerings, sacrifices, or future obligations. But even here, the structure isn't purely diabolical. Rituals are still framed within ceremonial construct. The magician still invokes names, still uses circles of protection, still operates under a framework that acknowledges higher cosmic laws. What changes is the underlying intent. This is not theurgy or cosmic harmony. This is these grimoires share one absolute truth. No spirit, no matter how dark, obeys the invocation of higher names. The conjurer may seek the spirits, but that power derives against the divine, but from channeling the divine authority of the magicians. They stand in opposition to them, surrounded by sacred geometry, divine names, and ritual barriers designed to impose order on forces that exist outside of it. This is the fundamental structure of Western ceremonial magic. It is not Satanism, it is diabolism. It is the exercise supplied to metaphysicality. A courtroom where the practitioner acts simultaneously as lawyer, judge, and enforcer to constrain that which exists in the shadows. And the grimoires are the little codes of that visible court. Misdraw the sigil, mispronounce the name, step outside the circle, and the court. When that happens, the consequences are not theoretical. They are immediate, and they are catastrophic. The weight behind the grimoires. They are not superstitions, not metaphors. They are machines, precise, dangerous, and utterly unforgiving. To the world of Solomonic magic isn't as simple as lighting a candle and whispering a name into the dark. This isn't folklore. This isn't cave magic. It's an ancient, highly structured technology, one that demands absolute precision, discipline, and alignment with the architecture of the cosmos itself. The first thing every grimoire makes brutal is speak the name of the spirit. Purify yourself. Every major Solomonic grimoire, the key of Solomon, the Lemegeton, the Grimorium Verum, typically 9 days. 9 days of fasting, abstinence, prayer, and relentless spirit cleansing. It is fuck yourselves clean. No indulgence in base eyes. The body becomes a vessel. The soul, a key, aligned to higher planes as itself purified. The tools, each handcrafted to precise measurements, must be consecrated under divine authority. The robes, the sword, the wand, the pentacle, the ring. Each one becomes a metaphysical circuit, an extension of Creation's will within the framework of the unseen. But there's another layer, one that modern minds often ignore, the sky itself. Foundation, and it governs certain days, certain hours, certain functions, and the spirits respond according to these cosmic rhythms. Attempt to summon a spirit under the wrong planetary alignment, and at best, nothing happens. At worst, one style, completely controllable. The sun governs works of power, authority, vitality, and wealth. The moon rules over illusions, water, transformation, emotions, dreams, and the manipulation of hidden knowledge. Mercury controls communication, commerce, travel, trickery, and theft. Venus governs love, seduction, beauty, and pleasure. Mars rules violence, destruction, aggression, and conflict. Jupiter presides over wealth, expansion, leadership, success, and the granting of honors. The most dangerous governs death, banishment, and the mission. Every spirit cataloged in the Goetia, in the key, and in the Grimorium Verum is tied to planetary form. Some are most complete, and others respond under Mars or Jupiter. The grimoires in planetary hours, not according to mechanical clock, but by dividing the day into equal segments, day sky, living rhythm in harmony with the breathing cosmos, dead gridwork of mob timekeeping. Get this wrong, and the ritual collapses, or worse. The grimoires do not simply list names. They encode power into geometry, sigils, seals, and physical talismans. These are not decorative. They are interfaces between the material world and the invisible structure. The pentacles, geometric talismanistic formulas, act as spiritual condensers. They store intention. They hold the magician. honestly worthy. Because in occult traditions, demons aren't just horned monsters or demons do not care. Used for harm, they only enforce structure, not ethics. And herein lies the most dangerous truth of all. Solomonic magic is technology, like fire, like electricity, like your power. Whether the operator heals, liberates, or enslaves, assigns, or descends into the abyss, the machinery responds way. It functions, not erased, simply because the magician frames their action. Every manipulation of another person's will, every invocation bends the natural flow of the cosmos' personal desire. It writes pattern into the soul. It carves grooves into the subtle body. It magnetizes the operator toward further spiritual force rather than spiritual growth. The grimoires themselves warn this, though in subtle language. Should the circle fail, the planetary hour be miscalculated, should the sigil be broken, the spirit disrespected, the offering insufficient, the cutter becomes the hunter, the contract collapses, and what was once a harmony, beauty, and pleasure, over war, violence, destruction, aggression, and conflict. Jupiter presides over wealth, expansion, leadership, success, and the granting of honors. Governs death, banishment, restriction, decay, endings, and the spiritual limitation. Every spirit catalogued in the Goetia, in the Key, and more. Some are most compliant under the hours and theory. Others respond Mars or Jupiter. The grimoires instruction according to mechanical, but by dividing the day into unequal segments, based on the sun's passage across the sky. It is an ancient system, a living, not the dead grid of modern timekeeping. Get this wrong, and the ritual collapses. Or worse. Then comes the language of symbols. The grimoires do not simply list names, they code power into geometry, sigils, seals, and physical talismans. These are not decorative machines. Interfaces between the material and the invisible structurality. The geometric symbols and Kabbalistic formulas act as spiritual condensers. They store tension. They hold vibrational signatures that give the magician to the angelic forces who enforce their divine law over the spirit world. The sigils, those strips attached to spirit, are not symbols of representation. They are literal addresses in the astral lattice. Constructed correctly, aligned with proper ritual, the sigil becomes a beacon, a forced handshake between the magician's circle and the entity's plane of existence. The Ring of Solomon is more than just an ornament. It is a legal seal, a mark of jurisdiction, usually inscribed God or the seal of the Archangel Michael. The ring represents the divine contract under which the entire operation takes place. Without it, spirits do not recognize the magician's authority, and they will not obey. The circle itself is not merely a line of protection. It is a microcosm of a metaphysical embassy of cosmic law, inscribed with the tetragrammaton, angelic names, planetary glyphs, and sacred forms inside is the triangle of manifestation, the geometric cage where the summoned spirit is held to appear, in place by the architect of the ritual and the force of divine name embedded within it. Every line matters, every angle, every syllable of the conjuration, every planetary hour, every incense mixture, every vibration of sound. It is a key turning in the lock of reality itself. Break the line, mispronounce the name, fail to calculate the hour, and the lock jams. And when that happens, whatever waits on the other side of the veil does not do magic.
503 syllable. No server is available.
A metaphysical machine designed to bend the fabric of reality to the operator's will. The operator first submits it to the architecture of the cosmos. No improvisation, no guts, no margin for error. This is not superstition. This is a machine, a spiritual coded in divine names, planetary rhythms, and sacred geometry, designed to force the invisible, and for those brave, foolish, enough to execute it correctly, the universe answers. Distinction between light and darkness in ceremonial magic is a comforting illusion. Grimoires themselves, including the highly revered Solomonic texts, betray this duality in their very structure. What appears at first glance as divine magic, aimed at spiritual elevation, often contains, woven deep into its fabric, coercion and metaphysical violence. Let's speak clearly. Solomonic magic is not purely magic. It has never been. It is a hybrid magic. One foot planted in the heavens, the other sunk deep into the infernal. Its rituals end the invocation of angels with the evocation of demons. Its formulas draw equally from Kabbalisticism, Christian liturgy. Magic is to bear beings with the magician's will. It includes operations to bring ruin, to cause sickness, to wither crops, to destroy fortunes of others. Yet, it is framed as justice. The operator doesn't curse. They don't hex a person. They enact divine punishment. But the spiritual machinery is indistinguishable from classical black magic. The intent is masked under theological language, the construction of circles, the activation of planetary hours, the burning of incense, the recitation of divine. There is the Lemagita, and specifically its first book, the Ars. Here, the Veil. The Goetia only lists 72 spirits, kings, dukes, hierarchy. Each spirit is documented in verities. Some grant wealth, others offer knowledge, control over minds, to cause disease, destruction, or death. It is crucial to understand this. The Goetia of these spirits, it provides the technical methodology to compel them. The sacred geometry, the divine names, the planetary alignments, these are not prayers. They are enforcement mechanisms, are legal frameworks within the spiritual court of the cosmos, forcing entities that would otherwise devour humanity in compliance. And yet, the nature, simply because the magician stands inside a circle inscribed with the tetragrammaton, commanding a spirit to seduce, to harm, slave, whether by sword or by remains an act of coercion. Call it divine will. Call it cosmic justice. Call it rectifying imbalance. Self doesn't care what you call it. Spirits certainly don't. Even the Grimorium Verum, whose reputation is dark still, but strips of theological pretense, it abandons the divine for lack made for material, dominant hierarchically, strings of the instant. Stillness, madness, and ruin. The Grimorium Verum reads not like a sacred text, but like a metaphysical crime manual. A handbook for those who wish to bend reality, fully aware of the risks. But the elephant in the room, the artists don't say out loud, is this. The line between theurgic and goetic magic is precisely timing, the use of the Ophael or pipe. The system does not based on the morality of the West. It only distinguishes on the accuracy of the formula, the strength of the will to jurisdiction, granted through ritual purity and cosmic alignment. This is why the same magician could, within the span of a single day, perform an invocation of Michael for protection, and then a conjuration of Andraso, discord, and the ritual schooling is virtually identical. The intent shifts, but the technology remains equal. This raises a disturbing illusion. The dichotomy between light and light, between light and darkness, is not built into the universe. It is a human construct. The spirits do not care. The angels care. The divine names do not inherently prevent the system from being used for harm. They only enforce structure, not ethics. Herein lies the most dangerous truth of all. Sodomic magic fire, like nuclear power, it heals or kills, liberates, into the abyss. The machinery responded simply because every act of contemplation of another person's will, every invocation that bends the natural flow of the cosmos toward personal death, into the soul, carves grooves into the subtle body. It magnetizes the operator toward spiritual force rather than spiritual growth. The grimoires themselves warn this, though in subtle language. Fail, should the planet populated, should the sigil be broken, the spirit disrespected, the offering insufficient, the current hunter becomes the hunted, the contract collapses, and what was once a tool becomes a predator. This is the hidden architecture behind all demonology, a system of cosmic laws so precise, so brutally indifferent, that it will grant you power over the universe, for as long as you are willing to pay its price. One way or another, burrowed deeper into religious paranoia, the figure of the magician, once a learned seeker of cosmic truths, was recast as something far darker in the collective imagination. No longer a scholar, now a witch, symbolic witchcraft, a theological construct plain autonomy outside the authority. According to this narrative, which is not merely gamblers in forbidden arts. They were apostates of the worst kind. Individual willingly renounced Christ. Spit on the cross and forged pacts with demons. In return, granted them power, the ability to curse, and the most texted as much as the pseudo-sogyny and the eternal assemblies where witches renounced God, where Satan engaged rituals, copulated with incubi and succubi, consumed the flesh of murdered infants, and concocted flying ointments from human fat. These weren't just accusations, they were engineered hallucinations, weapons of narrative designed to legitimize torture and social work. Fueled by manuals like the Malleus, and later by King James Moore's Demonology in 1597, Europe plunged into centuries of witch hunts. Tens of thousands, mostly women, were burned, hanged, tortured, drowned. Society needed them to be guilty. But peel back the layers of it, something which emerges. Some scholars, like Carlo Ginzburg, argue that behind the Inquisitor's fever dreams of the Sabbath lurked the echoes of ancient Eurasian shamanic practices, trance, flight, and Christianity itself. The so-called levitation, but the shamanic soul journey was a distorted memory of rites that bound humans to the spirits of the land, the ancestors, and the invisible forces of the cosmos. Twisted these echoes into horror. The horned god of fertility became a devil. The sacred circle is ring. The ecstatic flight became levitation. Sacred union with the divine became blasphemous orgies with the Prince of Dust, which is for a less with spirits cloaked in the calculating and not entirely addressed to the Christian God. The line between forbidden sorcery and natural philosophy was razor thin, defined not by metaphysics, but by ecclesiastical power. And while the Inquisition hunted beneath the moon, others gathered beneath cathedral domes to summon the intelligences of Saturn, Venus, or Mercury. They didn't call it witchcraft, they called it the study of divine. In truth, the Sabbath was never for real. And yet, it was never fully false. It is a psychic battlefield, fear, desire, repression, and ancient spiritual memory collided. It exists in the confessions written by broken hands, in the nightmares of inquisitors, and in the half-remembered echoes of pre-Christian rites. The archetype of the witch, lying beyond the reach of church and crown, communing with spirits, mastering forbidden knowledge, was burned into the West, and it never left. It did not die in the fires. It transformed into the whispered invitations of
What's going on, Reverend Andrew?
into the circles drawn.
How are you, Rabbi?
Rick Hashem, I'm watching a podcast. or documentary on demonology. What are you up to?
Change your names, turn them into angels.
Change their names, turn them into angels?
Why not?
Do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
The highest thing turns into Satan. Why can't you turn them back? Who was it? Who was it? They were coming to kill him, Johnny. And then all of a sudden, God's army came out.
Michael? Wait, are you saying who led God's army?
In the Bible, in the Tanakh, they're hanging out. And they were coming to kill him.
Who was?
Figure it out. Rabbi.
Yeah.
I think it was probably Elijah. Spoken to Tony
Yeah, I heard you.
to make fun of him. Tucker Carlson, to make him like a cross between my time. We got an Orthodox rabbi, we got a reverend, and we got a little you don't even take Eastern European or Matan. He already has one.
He's straight out of the shtetl. He's straight out of the shtetl.
Not even Jews. Listen,
What about him?
like a cross between Howard Stern and Matan.
Well, you want to consider that? I think that Tony is?
What we will encourage.
Okay.
Well, he sent you in on it. Well, why don't we make videos and edit them and we all take the video? Let me ask you something. If you stick their names in the title and hashtags, let's say Tucker Carlson,
Yeah.
and even,
Yep.
would that go into the algorithm?
Yeah, but it anywhere.
Would their names would it go higher in the algorithm?
If you looked at their names, it would be searchable, but it takes more than that. Just tagging someone or using a hashtag for it to go.
What would it take to get like, you know, in not at the top where they find it, you know, a amount of people.
For the, do you mean Elijah?
Probably Elijah.
Okay. In terms of going viral, you need more than just tagging someone or using a hashtag. You need an audience sees that, and usually you need like at least like 100,000 people to see it, or someone who has 100,000 people to be able to repost it, so that.
So it would just be lost that even though you had their names.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt. You would get maybe 100 views, and that's it.
But if somebody with 100 followers was to pack it or something, a friend of me or something, then what would happen?
Well, most people would just think that it only has like 100 views on it. It's a small account. Nobody cares about it. If they wanted to make a huge video about it, somebody with 100,000 followers, so then people would know about it.
I mean, if you were saying outrageous things, they still wouldn't care.
Yeah, they'd still be like, this person just created their account. They have 50 followers. They're just shouting into the wilderness about this person. That helps.
Not chicks. These nobody, nothing. Put on a bikini, they get millions of hits.
It's what makes the world go
Oh, but
round.
that's not
True.
for podcasts, right?
Potentially.
I told Cody if he's shy to talk to the girls, just find good podcasts and tell them you put their podcasts on and they can advertise their podcast in his channel, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a big enough sway. They want people with 100,000 people. He's got like 100.
But he got someone with 3 million followers on there.
Well, I don't know if he told you, but yeah, he interviewed the person, but then he ran into some technical issues, and that person said that they weren't going to promote the channel just yet until Tony made some improvements, which is kind of heartbreaking. So maybe in like 6 months or a year, he'll get that person back. But for right now,
What do you mean technical issues? Like editing issues? What the?
he ran into an issue where he couldn't find his notes, and then I believe he might have had a disconnect or something, which he just didn't look that prepared.
Yeah. Unprofessional.
Yeah, and he just was, and
Yeah.
English isn't his first language, so he looks like he's stuttering more than probably he normally would if he were speaking his own language. So the person
Yeah,
just,
but make fun of people. That that's not a disadvantage. It's an advantage.
yeah, but people, is that really the best way?
Whatever you're against defines you.
Uh, whatever you're for defines you.
That too.
Promote your own stuff. If people laugh at your own stuff, that's great. But having
In other words, let's say vegetarianism is not very popular. You know, it's kind of neutral.
I disagree with all of that. I live it, but I'm saying like from two really attractive
Yeah,
elements.
to stick the name organic on something, but I'm talking about the real thing. It's not, it's too deep.
Vegan?
Garden of Eden diet, not just not killing animals. The sentimental argument of sentimentality to a lot of people.
Yes. You're talking like
Turn
you're talking
to the
about
laws of-
you're talking about like organic veganism where there's no GMOs.
the Garden of Eden diet.
There's no GMOs and like
There's no artificial transportation or present in a balanced in balanced proportion. And I'm talking about a Garden of Eden diet according to the principles of creation. It's not going to popular. It's too deep.
yeah.
But you're against, industrial farming, and if you show the hazmat not sued and the $17 billion of lawsuits around the people who are doing this stuff that they lie. If you make it outrageous, ridiculous, and make fun of it, it defines what you're doing.
Sure.
On the other side.
At least on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, you have to be very careful about making health claims. And additionally, you're not allowed, like it's illegal in the United States to film within a cattle production facility. So, like a place where they kill livestock. So,
Is that because it's offensive?
it's because there is a huge lobbying effort to ensure that the general public does not know how their food is getting made or else to ruin the industry. Is the camera, because this has happened.
For me, which
And you get it into a place where animals are being slaughtered, it causes a lot of people to no longer want to eat that type of food. And the industry, unfair vision of maybe, but like,
yeah,
anywhere like where they kill chicken, it's illegal to have a camera in the like Tyson chicken facilities, and their security is very, very high. So that you're not able to do that. You have to like sign a non-disclosure agreement so that you, if you work there, so that you won't like go undercover and stuff. Is that Tony?
It's good.
hey Shorty, what's up?
Hello.
How are you, big dog?
Well, look, everywhere, whether it's the evil impulse, Satan, whether it's hippies, whether it's communist threat, whether it's there always has to be an enemy that you may a frenemy, an enemy, whatever you want to call it.
You
and
love
always has to
you-
be a savior.
You love the term frenemy, don't
you?
you?
A mission and a message, and somebody was coming to kill you.
You love the term frenemy, don't you?
Yeah, because if there's not polarity, it's not going to be popular. The people love a villain. They,
Okay,
if there's no polarity, it's neutral. It don't go nowhere.
okay.
The whispers of the wild are secrets that those who shout among fools.
Doc, let's see how Tony's doing. Big
Wow.
dog. Tony,
Yes,
how are you, big dog?
I'm okay. I just wake up.
Okay, do you want to learn all kinds of new stuff?
Oh, it's too much information, or do you think I can got it?
That's an excellent question. You can get this. This is a couple of simple things I learned. So I did a podcast this evening with a pretty big podcaster, and we used Riverside. It was like explaining to me when we were using it, if I anywhere I want something edited out, all I have to say is edit out, and Riverside recognizes that speech. And there's also a little.
Yeah.
Did you know this?
Yes.
And there's also a little thing in Riverside that you can press a button. And did you know this?
Maybe.
We can look at it. And then the other thing is, I am, I got your invites. You sent me like a bunch of invites. Said, that was really good. It's better than anybody else I'd ever met in terms of podcasting and sending me reminders. And I said, I asked what program you use for it. Calendar. Oh, I just helped somebody with that earlier too. So you can set up other reminders in Calendly, and if you do it correctly, that person will not forget that they are part of you. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's all. Your next podcast.
Next is with you.
Oh yeah, of course. And the you really liked Reddit?
But doing this now.
No, we're doing it in like
I'm just
we're doing
saying
it. We're doing it in like 12 hours.
because you are crazy enough to want to do it now.
Yeah, no, I would if you wanted to, but no, 12 hours from now. You've got your whole day. Okay, you've got mine, and then you know what you could do is maybe wait 1 or 2 weeks and then go back into or Reddit and you hey, you want to be on my podcast or whatever? Here's a Calendly link. Select the time and we'll get you scheduled. Does this make sense to you? Remember that time I talked with you and then you didn't respond?
Maybe lost the
I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I know Tony
connection.
wants
Like nothing.
to know when is Reverend Andrew doing their next podcast?
I haven't, because I should have a teach. What about teaching Islam? I'm calling it satanic verses of a false god who twisted the Tanakh inside out.
Well, at least from a Judaic standpoint, we don't consider Islam to be a false god.
The holy war
We don't consider Islam to be a false god necessarily. Now,
I don't.
know that your shul is available, but you're not allowed to daven in a church.
But you can't eat their food.
If it's kosher,
Or it should be. Halal is not kosher, but kosher is no halal available. They're allowed to eat the food. Because if you eat the food and live there, you're the same people. There's no barriers anymore.
I mean, a halal apple is a kosher apple. There's overlap.
An apple is not slaughtered. An apple doesn't even have to be kosher. It's just an apple.
It is kosher. An apple is, so long as
It's automatically kosher.
so long as it doesn't have bugs in it, it's kosher. But that doesn't mean that that you can't have halal and kosher at the same time. You absolutely can. And
But the point is, if you live together, you're not separate people.
well, there are other differentiations that
So
can
the
be made.
Muslims can't. Basically, no. Basically, if you eat together and live together, you're married.
No, there's a difference. Houses and such, and they don't drink, and so you make sure that you know don't you're not around them. They don't drink, so having like an event where you might get drunk along with them doesn't really exist because they're not drinking. It don't have the same holidays. You don't have
Obviously, they're not talking about wine. They're talking about blood. But all right, people don't realize that. So
drinking blood.
Muhammad twisted the Tanakh.
Who's drinking blood?
Okay, guys.
What is the
I will go.
A bloodline. The Holy Grail. It represents the bloodline.
Who's drinking?
The wine represents blood.
Within Judaism? That's more Christian ideology.
God's term grace represents the fruit of knowledge. I am the vine, you are the branches. Produce another
Okay.
like a tree.
Okay, here's my question. When are you going to live stream again?
Fruit, but
Okay, here's my question. When are you going to live stream again? We took
it represents the Tanakh. It represents
we took
the
we took 15 hours.
word.
We took 15 hours to get you a background and to get you on Rumble and to get you on Twitch and to get you on
So
YouTube.
Muhammad comes and says, no blood, no wine.
I mean, it's what it is.
If
It's
you
their
get
culture.
drunk, you can't. In other words,
Okay, my question to you is, when are you going to live stream again? Not a podcast.
again, anyone who takes these books literally, say, the whole world is insane. Gotta be insane from the soft. Oh, it's not. Why?
Did your computer freeze? Oh, my computer.
Yeah, anyway, there's a Gemara. Whoever starts the year poor, will end the year very, who starts the year very.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Here's the real question. When is the world going to get the privilege of Reverend Andy doing another stream?
Whoever starts the year very poor will end the year very rich.
All right. Well, I must have started this year extremely rich. When are you going to do another podcast, Big Dog?
Again, I'm not into just making a lot of talk. I'm into a strategy that's gonna hit the mark and go over the top. I'm not looking to just chatter for a long time. I'm looking for a strategy to hit and go over the top. I'm looking for, I have the opposite strategy. I'm looking to get a lot done with a little.
Even if do you know what a reaction video is? It's where you're just showing a piece of media and you react to it. With your personality, that could get very popular. Very, very popular.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson, you know, go against what he's saying or make him look like a jerk or, so when they see him, they see you and then they come to you.
Yeah, people don't want to pull it. People don't.
The comedy.
Words.
Or I would love the holy war against you.
Why do you want a holy war against you?
Because I would probably over the top. Look at that guy Salman Rushdie. He wrote that Satanic Verses.
Right.
And war on the guy.
Yeah, it's not
a bestseller, this thing on earth, because the holy war was declared against the Nobody.
Right? It's not that. It's not that.
Supermodel.
Yeah. I mean, why not spread love?
I would love to.
I know. So
I would love to. That's what I did my whole life.
right.
Peace activist.
Right.
So
You don't like any sports?
natural health, unless you dilute the shallow crop and tell people they're gonna make 200,000 a year as a health coach and get our spangled name on his head. It's pennies. You can't do it.
No, I understand that.
It's too deep for the public.
Right.
Few people get it, and that's it.
Even if you just went through TikTok and swiped through and just made a video of yourself commenting on what you see, be very popular with people. Because you straight, no balls, real deal, rounded opinion on like, why are you doing this? Why are you wasting our time? No one cares about you dancing in a bikini. This is fluff. Go to a library. Go teach a class. Go raise a family. Next, and then you just move on. And like people would think that's hilarious. No. There's a lady who she's some guy got his grandma to go viral in many different ways, and the way that he did it.
Yeah, but I'm not just looking to get a lot of hits or something that has nothing to do with my main theme, which is the Torah.
Nobody wants that though. Even the biggest ones, don't get more than 4,000 views for their videos. They have the best Gemara classes.
They get donations up to the sky. You don't think like Mizrahi gets heavy money sent in, tax deductible donations sent in.
Okay. I mean,
you don't think Yaron Rubin gets plenty money sent in.
Even still, it's different than the video.
Look what he's doing. They get souls in there. Look, hanging out. They goofing around with this crazy kid who were dressed as a terrorist and a guy knocked out on drugs and French fries all over. They take the guy this up. I mean, look what he's doing. Did you see the videos of with Mizrahi? Did you see them?
Yeah, I did.
And don't observe Shabbos, you're a guy. Did you say that? He says, yeah. He says, yay!
Right. I mean,
and he's wiping his nose on the guy's tide.
It gets views. It gets views. He knows it'll get views. He knows
That's
people
my point.
will click it. Exactly.
To bring in souls, to make donations.
Okay. So you want to make?
They hear the word. Once the word gets, they get people now.
So you want to make money? You want donations, right?
To make a living.
Okay. So then why don't you do what Mizrahi does? Every day for an hour, you give Daf Yomi lecture or review the Gemara or review Mash, and start small, but then you get donations and you do it for.
I want to do it. I want to do it also for the Goyim.
But you can say that it is a non-denominational club. You've got your background, your computer, you've got YouTube, you've got.
That's what I'm talking to bring in people with something from very poor. They're going to end the year very rich. Poor means powerless. It means that you broke. You didn't break the law's creation.
Look, 5787 is 23 days away. I'm going to make that. I am going to do one class a day, just like Mizrahi, just like I once a day, just like by that you want. And if you want, you promote this not Jews, but to everybody. That's what you're talking about, right? Okay, then
Including the eighth covenant in New Testament.
but
Which to me,
if
an
you,
idol worshiper is someone whose life revolves around something that's not for God's glory.
if you get into the eighth covenant, or you're gonna lose people.
There are billion Christians that don't realize their Jewish roots.
Okay, all right.
How many Jews that don't recognize their Christian, the benefit of the eighth covenant to Judaism? How many?
Okay, so
How many rabbis are there?
in the like 10,000. Depends what you want to consider a rabbi, though. There's an argument to be made that
With a congregation making a living.
a third of us within the Orthodox, you got people who
People can bring fire, an all-consuming fire down. People fall on the floor.
I don't know if any of us can do that. Okay,
10,000 fall at your right hand.
okay. So a 1 hour, whatever you want for whatever you want, the eighth covenant, the 10th covenant, 100th covenant, whatever you want.
In other words, the New Testament is the Old Testament reiterated.
Not really, but okay.
It's shown as an example of the guy. Most of these guys on the dead could put brain in their head instead of the we live. There's a Jewish rabbi, but and he said certain things like were symbolic and they should not piece of paper and things like that. But preacher just married two couples. He said you live it and said get married, a mass wedding, like Mooney did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool to put them on a map, right? Saw distortion nations. Okay, you told us married on paper. Of course they're married. What's a piece of paper for the lawyer? It's a divorce contract, not a marriage contract. But,
Okay. So back to the point. You have a message. You have a message that you want to deliver to people, right?
But he found something.
Your question. Let me repeat my question. You have a message that you want to deliver to people, right?
Well, the whole message is really a contract between God and his.
Okay, that's fine. You want to convey that to not to a bunch of, right?
The Jewish by name practices is their 54 portions, right? But then those portions correlate to a testament portion also.
Okay. You daily be one a day though. You take it goes live and you start to build an audience. You start to get some of those donations. That's what you want, right?
It would be nice to start with a
I mean, we don't have a base. I'd love to say that we
This week is going out the war, going out, we in.
just start in 5787. You say, I'm going to
Yeah.
start in the days of awe, or I'm going to start after Yom Kippur, whatever. You pick a date and you start doing it. You do it every single day. Look, I've taught a Kabbalah class for 237 straight days. Since the day I turned 40 years old. 237 straight days. Are some classes better than others? Yeah. But I said to myself, I'm going to do this, God willing, every day for the rest of after age 40. I had planned on doing this for years. There's some traditions until you're 40, until I was 40, and here we are. You do the same thing. You say 5787. I'm going to, just like Rabbi Rothschild does, an hour a day. I'm going to do an hour a day on whatever my doctrine is for whatever group of people it is. I'm going to start small, but eventually, if I do it enough, people will like what I'm saying. They'll ask me questions. They will contact me on messages and message boards, and I'll get donations, and I'll be able to have a tax deductible organization within a year or two. I mean, that's the goal, right?
Within a year, no, I'm talking about like quick, the 501c3 if they started.
Yeah, but I mean,
because of the circumstances.
But I mean, ideally, you need big money. If they send you under $600, you're not. Nobody's gonna care. It's only after $600 you're gonna really.
Yeah, a couple of pennies in the beginning, but
But you get that foundational basis. You get people.
Yeah, they just buy a piece of paper.
And you get people who to follow you. Then they start watching you every day, and they start where you give some content behind the scenes, and they get for $5 given fire just right there.
The senator's son, he made the 700.
Right.
He had a good gig. He used to take in issues. Oh, look at it this way. The doctor look at it this way. A Jew look at it that way. He got 700 people with $10 a month, and he was Christian fortune. The guy, it was he was a run, but we over 150 of his graduates, which is the guy's a billionaire. There's like crazy. It's a moral majority voting bloc in the country. There's a group, but there ain't too many too.
It doesn't. We don't need to have a lot of us.
We
We have the lobbies. That's all that matters. I'd rather have the lobbies than the people.
A lot of the Jews, the backing of the Jews come from the evangelical Christians. A lot of the power comes from the evangelical. They're the biggest backers of Israel. They're the biggest backers of Jews.
That's true.
Evangelical Christians.
That's true. All right, Reverend Andrew, I gotta finish up my documentary on demonology. So feel free to listen.
Thank you for the encouragement.
Absolutely. Hey, you've got I'm gonna say this to you like this. Today's the 7th of Elul. You've got 23 days to get yourself prepared. 57 27, we want you to start at least once a week. You do a class, ideally once a day. You start small, have $1 million organization. Think
Yeah,
about it.
it's gonna take some use
Big time. It's going to be difficult, the battle, but no one's saying it like
to that thing, because I'm, you know what I mean, not to watch what I say, I would say it. I do some waiting sometimes.
well, it happens. That's why you edit videos.
Well, podcasts are live, aren't they?
No, you can edit them. You can do them like Tony and my podcast. They're all recorded, and he uploads them. They're on YouTube.
And they're on your YouTube page.
Yeah,
Let me see.
and TikTok and uh, Twitter. Right now, I'm just watching documentaries, but got another 20 or so minutes. Feel free to listen. Here we go.
Born with the new moon to the forbidden rights of those who still dare to reject it. Spirits that answer manifest as angels, demons, depends entirely on the consciousness of the summoner. Because in the occult, as above so below, the nature of the spirit always mirrors the nature of the one who rules. One of the most disturbing demonology is that hell is not chaos. It is a machine, a structure, despite the agony of souls, the distortion of will, erosion of consciousness. These are not signs.
Yeah, what I was talking about was Second Kings 6:8, the Aramaic Hadad sent Elijah on to capture Elisha,
Spheres
reviewing his military plans to the king of Israel.
Yeah.
And Elisha's servant
That's what I said.
do not fear. Into a witch.
That's what I like.
Elisha went grave,
the
and
architecture
the
of
Lord
hell
opened the vanishing
defined
again,
by
and
their
the Lord
function,
blinded.
by the way
He
they
led them
interact
into
with
Mount
God.
Cyprus.
And
Elisha
and most
and
usually
stood him to
theater
feed and watered
classes
them before
is that
sending
of the
him back to the
shape-shifting to pure gradation. Primary function is the extraction of life force through sexual or seduction. In esoteric
Is there enough
traditions,
of these kind of things
incubus and succubus are not sex species, but also
without the
masks
Torah in there?
astral
Without the
predator
word, powerful word of God,
amorphous entities
you know,
whose forms
in
shape
fighting.
according to the vulnerabilities,
Is there enough?
fantasies,
Is there
or
enough?
traumas of the two. But the extraction of etheric energy, prana, or vital force, which is materialized within non-physical dimensions, whether they manifest as or dreamlike phantoms, is dictated entirely by the psychic architecture of the victim. There are the elemental demons, entities bound not to flesh, but to the very forces of the world: fire, air, water, earth. This is not metaphor. These are spiritual intelligences tied to violent, untamable aspects of nature. Air demons bring madness, confusion, and storms, scattering reason and clarity. Fire demons inflame violence, trigger uncontrollable rage. Water suffocation, emotional torment, or pestilence. Earth demons breed decay, material collapse, illness, and spiritual suffocation, rooting consciousness into the lowest density of existence. These forces are referenced not in grimoires, but in Renaissance occult philosophy. Elementals becomes a form of spiritual engineering. But when corrupted, these spirits no longer serve balance. They serve ruin. Beyond functional classifications lies the deeper iris, a 17th century demonologist, the angelic or pseudo-Dionysus, each a blasphemous infestial. The seraphim, whose heavenly counterparts burn with divine love, the sin of Satan himself. The cherubim guard the corrupters of truth, the heresy and false wisdom. Thrones, once stabilizers of cosmic order, become engines of injustice. Dominions fall into the corruption of spiritual authority, turning the structure of virtue to tyranny. The fallen virtues become the instigators of violent war, power to despotism and cruelty. Principalities, once guides of nations, become the fomenters of rebellion and collapse. Angels invert into sins of deception, offering false miracles and the seduction of spiritual vanity. And the lowest choir of angels, rated, devolves into the whisperers of temptation, flooding the masses with compulsion, vice, despair, and spiritual self-destruction. This is not myth. It is algorithm, a metaphysical software, architecture written in the code of inversion. Every choir, every function, every demonic principality operates as a corrupted mirror of cosmic law. Hijack mechanics that govern stars, atoms, and thought itself. Other models reinforce and extend this system. The Lantern of Light, 15th century English text, crafted a structure in which the infernal kingdom is ruled by 7 archdemons, each embodying one of the 7 deadly sins. Lucifer's of pride, Mammon as greed, Asmodeus for lust. Leviathan embodies envy, gluttony. Satan, of wrath itself, aims as the sun. But the mechanically functional system and the most operational in the practice of ceremonial magic is the Ars Goetia. The fate catalogues 72 spirits of rank, seal, and domain, not as vague archetypes, but as defined operators within the spiritual machinery. Kings, dukes, marquises, commanding vast legion, each possessing executable functions. The relation of secrets, the manipulation of love or hate, the construction of illusions, the destruction of enemies, the control of storms, the movement of wealth, or even the engineering of death. Not symbolic, but a metaphysical cipher, an executable key within the architecture of the astral plane. And beyond the Goetia lies the vast scaffolding constructed by Renaissance occultists, particularly Agrippa. His 3-book occult philosophy do not treat demons as simple monsters, but as emergent properties within the grand cosmic mechanism. Each demonic function is tied to planetary forces, astrological currents of the human psyche. This is the most terrifying realization within ceremonial magic. Demons are not alien to the cosmos, they are woven into it. They are not glitches. They are part of the architecture, encoded into the building of existence itself. A shadow function embedded in the laws of reality. The terrifying elegance of these systems is undeniable. Hell is not chaos, hell is order, cold, mechanistic, mathematical. A a spiritual bureaucracy designed for the harvesting of energy, the corrosion of consciousness, and the perpetuation of bondage, both in the spiritual realm and its laws are precise, it's absolute, it's machine, merciless, and the most devastating.
The way I told you know that
is not a distant
you should interview me.
exploitation.
We'll make them aware of that.
Governs corporations, religion, and the inner art soul.
And I told him
Because the study
about
of demonology is
coming
not
year,
merely the study of spirits.
creation of the world.
It is the study of the dark geometry that shapes existence itself. And to see is to realize that hell was never below, always here. Ceremonial demonology, a tactical interface between the material world and the infernal hierarchy. It is the art here. But let's be absolutely clear. The art here does not represent the totality of infernal subset. A tactical registry of entities whose functions were deemed most accessible, responsive, and most executable within the constraints of Solomonic ceremonial technology. This is not demonology in the end. This is targeted metaphysical engineering. The Goetia is a list of monsters. It's a military database, an index of spiritual intelligences organized by rank, jurisdiction, designed for invocation, command, and deployment. These vague spirits of shadows. They are governors, kings, marquises, dukes, counts, presidents, each embedded within a rigid power structure that mirrors the cosmic machinery itself. A feudal order transcribed onto the astral plane. At the highest echelon sit the kings, entities whose just entire sectors of the metaphysical landscape. Beneath them are the dukes, princes, marquises, presidents, and counts, each commanding legions, and those legions are not metaphorical. In Roman terms, a legion represented thousands of units. When the text says that 900, it's describing the bandwidth, the raw processing power of that entity within the lattice of reality. Names echo a clear collapse, knowledge, accompanied of infernal musicians heralding his arrival. Asmodeus, king of lust and forbidden desire, the spirit of both carnal corruption and hidden. Baal, king of east, sovereign of invisibility, power, and dominion, whose roots stretch deep into ancient Mesopotamian religion. Astaroth, the giver of forbidden knowledge, stir of morals, bearer of truth, wrapped in poison. Each of the 72 is paired with a sigil, a visual key that is not representational. A sigil is not a symbol of identity. It is an artificial tear in the design to anchor a specific frequency in working space. When drawn correctly, charged with the proper line names and ritual precision, the sigil becomes an executable command, a metaphysical IP address that forces the spirit to respond. The descriptions of their appearance, monstrous, hybrid, surreal, and fantasy. They are symbolic schematic elemental forces, planetary attribute, and functional. A lion with the head of a man isn't an artistic flourish. It's a metaphysical shorthand for solar authority filtered through the human intellect. A dragon, a serpent, a beast. These are dense, Their functions are frighteningly precise. One can teach every language, another can destroy rulers, another reveals hidden treasures. Some engineer love, obsession, or madness or death. Others manipulate weather, open secret paths, or grant knowledge of divine and infernal mystery. This is not spellcraft in the whimsical sense, tactical metaphysics. This is software written in vibration and sacred linguistics. And this is the realization that chills anyone. It is not about this. It's about systems. It runs on code. And that code can be written. It can be weaponized. This is not superstition. This is not medieval ignorance. This is a closed operational system. A machine forces the invisible to take form. And like any machine, when you input the correct parameters, it responds. Always. Conception right now. Sonic magic is not Satanism. It never was. And thinking it is shows you've never opened a real group. At surface level, speak the language of demon, of infernal names, forbidden symbols, circles. But beneath that, they are two entirely different realities, two separate engines, two philosophies stitched onto the same metaphysical canvas. Solomonic magic operates inside a rigid that does not demons. They do not serve demons. They come them, not through some vague force of will, but through the routed by divine names, angelic hierarchies, and cosmic law. Every token, every line inscribed, every circle is a link within the architecture of the universe. The spirits obey not because they fear the magician, but because they are bound by the structural protocols of the divine. The grimoires make this absolutely clear. Demons are not allies. They are not friends. They are compelled, subjugated, bound under cosmic enforcement. The magician stands armed with the tetragrammaton, the names of Michael, Raphael, Gabriel, not to invoke Satan, but to constrain and weaponize the spirits of the infernal hierarchy. This is not how modern Satanism operates, because Malavian atheistic branch dabbles political activism or left-hand path occultism has almost nothing to do with demons at all. It's psychological rebellion. It's simple against external limits. A ritual of autonomy. It doesn't invoke veil or binding as mode. Its rituals, performed, are psychodramas designed to empower the operator psychically, not metaphysically. They are spells to the invisible. Even the infamous Black Mass, the desecrations, was more a hallucination of the medieval church than historical reality. There is no real evidence that these Sabbaths or obscene rituals happened as inquisitors, shamanic remnants, healing practices, or proto-occult theological paranoia and political hysteria. And here's the darkest irony. Most modern demonology itself isn't some satanic birthright. It's a form of Kabbalah. Christian angelology is law. Greek demonology, Indian spirit magic, Russian funerary rites, and Renaissance astrotheurgy. Every grimoire is cannibalized across civilizations, repackaged for whichever priesthood wielded it next. Solomonic magic Magic is an act of control, a metaphysical litigation process. It's courtroom sorcery with God as the sovereign authority. For the most part, is an act of defiance, of hacking the very idea of spiritual hierarchy and choosing the soft over the sovereignty of nor hell. But here's where it collapses into saying truth. If you kneel, command, reject, or rewrite, you are still interfacing with the same operating system. A machine that does not structure and adherence to its protocol. It doesn't care if you call it God, devil, cosmos, or chaos. The code runs with you or against you. Understand? Not devil worship. It's not sedition. It's a machine, a brutal system, a physical operating framework older than nations, older than gods, older than the concept of morality. It's a dark geometry inscribed in of reality. This machine doesn't let you approach it rebellion, fear, or arrogance. It doesn't care if you call yourself a magician, a Satanist, a witch, or a skeptic. It doesn't care if you kneel, command, reject, law, alignment, structure, execution, input, that's it. This is why Solomonic magic works. Why chaos magicians crash into its walls, whether they believe in it or not. Why Satanists unknowingly interact with it, because beneath the symbols, the myths, beneath the egos, it's all the same machine. And the machine, it doesn't care if you call it God, devil, cosmos, or chaos. The comes or against. But here's the part no one likes to ask. The part no grimoire, no doctrine, no preacher, and no occult influencer ever prepares you for. The real question isn't whether the machine answers. It's whether you are truly ready to hear what it
I knew that there was paranormal and spirits because I had experiences as a kid, but I didn't believe there. Yeah. Now I know. You know there are. I know there are. Things I've seen. Interesting time here. What's really cool is understand certain things, and it's not that I do it. I just help kind of unwrap something on somebody energetically and help them wrap it back the right way, and they heal. Yeah, and it's ever since that happened. Like all sorts of things. That sounds really interesting. Tell me about it. It was in 2003, and I ended up aspirating. Yeah, that's what. I ended up defecating on my own vomit. What were you doing to make yourself vomit? So I taken a supplement, and this supplement was me and my buddy had both taken it, and both felt sick right away. What we didn't know is this supplement. Hold on, what kind of supplement were you taking? It was called Furno and High Down, but it wasn't back then. And it was for muscle recovery. It was like a muscle recovery accelerator. You're into bodybuilding. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, so we We ordered this stuff from Thailand. I'd lived in Thailand previously, so I thought it was sold out all over the United States. This time, it was all written in Thai script, which I didn't know how to read. I did not know how to read Thai script. So we get this bottle. We think, that smells just like the American. Let's take our normal bottle cap. It's just a liquid supplement. We take our normal bottle cap, and right away, like chills and coldness start spreading over our chests, both of us. Eat. That's why I thought we need to go eat. So, as an infant 25-year-old, instead of going to the hospital, I went straight to a Dairy Queen to get some food. And it was the closest restaurant to where we were living. And I barely pulled in, made it into the bathroom and locked the door. My buddy, he collapsed on the first, called 911, got him hauled away in an ambulance, being just fine. But for me, nobody knew I was through him. And then about an hour after that, they opened the door and saw that guy on the ground. That was me. And from my perspective, I went from feeling nauseous and feeling dizzy and feeling the world like spinning on me, and all of a sudden it was like bam, and it was dark, completely dark. I felt like I was floating, and then I could see like this far off light and scene starting to like come in and come to focus to me. And as I looked, I could see that my buddy, he was on this booth, and I saw that they were like taking him out of the booth, and they were putting him on a medical gurney and taking him away in an ambulance. And I even wanted to go with him because I knew it was him.
You saw this vision, but you were in the bathroom.
But I was in the bathroom, so supposedly, right? And so I'm watching him pull away. I tried to follow, and I could only get so far. And then I was like pulled back to this restaurant, and I was just watching what was going on. I did see that there was a dead person in the bathroom, but I did not think it was me. And this is hard for us to understand, but here watching from below, I didn't understand how or why, but I was up watching down below. I was watching from above, watching all of this down below. And to me, there was no explanation, but I accepted it. I didn't reject it, I just accepted it. And I looked down and I see this body on the ground. It's wearing clothes like me, but because me is up here watching. I try to explain it. It's like up to a car that looks the same as you, and the person driving it looks the same as you, but you know it's not your car because yours is right here, like you're in your car. And that's the only way I can explain it. I just thinking, man, there's a dead guy. And the body, they had opened the door where it complained that the bathroom had been locked for like an hour. So the manager opens the door to the bathroom. They said that the body felt cold. Don't touch the body. Teams to come and assess it. So went ahead and just didn't let me until the medics got there. And a two-man veteran team with a rookie who was sitting in the jumper seat in the back. And it's who saved my life. Or at least he was when he took the actions to save my life. Just off of orientation or when you're just doing a ride along to shadow veterans, that's what he was doing. He was watching all this play. Medics try to resuscitate. He watched them do chest compressions. He watched them try to get oxygen into the lungs. None of it worked. So it's the body dead. Put it in a body bag. And they put it in the back of the ambulance, and they tasked this rookie with babysitting the dead body. Well, so they got witness reports and that kind of thing from witnesses in the restaurant, including the manager. And
You were watching this as well?
I'm watching it all. Still have no idea it's me.
The body bag is closed?
Bag's closed, yeah. But I saw that the face looked like me. The neck had gotten so in the choking or the suffocating, it had gotten so swollen. It looked like the jaw and the neck were the same width. So I was like, that's weird. It's just, and the thing was purple and yellow. It didn't even look human. Really. Like, some doesn't look like that. And I was witnessing all this. I was also witnessing, so I could hear the voice of someone in the vicinity, but they weren't speaking. I could hear their thoughts. So any thought that anyone was having, I was hearing it audibly out loud. And I'm thinking, like, that is so weird. Why what I could hear is this rookie medic. I could hear him, you could be working on this body while they're doing all that. Why don't you speak up? And he didn't. He waited until the other medics came back. They had paperwork signed. They let start to glow from inside of him. It was not a light like a flashlight shining on him. It looked like light coming out. When that happened, I heard a really loud voice. Shoulder. This one's not. And it was just plain, matter of fact. And I knew he heard it because he was sitting there just like sitting in the back of that. It's like this, and when that came through, he like froze. So I knew, and I heard his mind say, that's just your imagination. And so he went back into a relaxed pose, riding along. He got a path block. And then that light got bigger. And it got to a point where he was glowing the second time that voice came, but it came even louder. And it said, this one's not dead. And as soon as he had to do something, he knew it was not his imagination. So he broke protocol number 1, which medic, by the way, you can get fired for. Protocol, he unzipped the body bag. He started feeling around for a pulse. He made it all the way down to the inside of the femur. He had to undo all these straps just to get down there. And when he did, he felt something. He didn't know what it was, but he felt something. And to him, that's a sign for him to begin resuscitation. He hooked up a defib, oxygen forced into the lungs, and through that process, the first round of shocks, there was nothing. Second round of shocks, there was a single heartbeat. And then the third round of shocks, a steady but faint heart. And at that point, the other veteran medics who were just laying in him while he was doing all this, by the way, they stopped chewing him out. And they radioed ahead to a hospital. And one of the miracles, walk away. They weren't that they were going was taking them right past this hospital. And it was a brand new hospital. There was very little. There was a lot of people waiting around to do stuff, and they were ready. With that short, quick call, they had a team there, and they were able to begin working on the body. But I still didn't know it was me. It wasn't until they transferred the body from the medical gurney onto the hospital bed. The body went into some bad seizures, and they were strapping down the arms of the body and the legs. And when they strapped the left arm, I felt someone where I was strapping my left arm down. And I thought that was the weirdest sensation. Why are they strapping that body and I'm feeling it? Because I looked down to see my arm, and I looked down to see the arm of the body. watching was my own death. And how could I be such an idiot to not know that what I've been watching was my own death? And that's when this fear just swallowed me. And I felt like I was back in this nest and it was smothering me. And before you know it, I'm seeing every little bad thing that I ever did in life. And even when I was young, like little child bad thing, like something you don't think's that bad, a toddler, somebody really small, I saw everything I did. And I saw it from my eyes, and I saw it from the eyes of those who I did it to. And then I saw times where I didn't know I was doing something bad, and I was having a bad effect on someone. And I got through all of this. I had the thought, if this is all that I am, why do I even exist? And that's wave, just wave of love and warmth and light came over me. And it came directionally from behind me, swallowing me. And then I started every good thing I ever did. Every good thing. From the things to big things I did, to serving others in tremendous ways, and even in ways I didn't know I served others. And I had this understanding that now, and I felt that. And, you know, I was raised in not the best upbringing. I had quite a bit of abuse, quite a bit of just really hardship, especially with my dad. And I had a lot of cracks, damage, energetic damage on my soul. Love started to stitch all that up. I could feel it just bringing me back into being whole. And as that happened, I wanted to see where it was coming from, because it was coming from behind consciousness. I turned it around, and this man, all dressed in white. He's got like this white suit and white robes. He's got a long white beard, very, very pink skin. And he got these eyes, I feel like they can peel. They can reach in your soul and hold you and know who you really are. And I looked at him and thought, this is God. And just with that thought, he responded, not using his mouth, but just his thoughts. He said, son, I'm not God. And growing up Christian, I didn't know of any other options. or maybe I didn't know what to say, but my default was, well, are you Jesus? Even though in most Christianities, Jesus and God are the same, I asked, are you Jesus? And he just loved me and looked at me and said, no, son, I'm not Jesus. I'm your guide. I'm here for you. I'm here to help you go wherever you want to go. And I thought about it for a moment. I didn't know where I wanted to go. And so I put it to him. Where's this love coming from? That love that he was just, I could pull over me. Where's that love coming from? And he said, that's coming from your home. And he said, that's coming from our home. I looked back at my body journey, and it looked terrible. A needle, it looked just horrible. I knew I didn't want that. That looked very painful. I didn't want that. And this love was so beautiful. I knew that's what I wanted. So I told him, let's go home. Let's do this. And he was Drake. And we began this journey. And the journey he helped me understand was not just a place, like a distance from point A to point B, dimension thing where we had to go this dimension to a higher dimension. So we were going to dimension or space and dimensions. Especially at the time, I didn't quite understand physics very well, but I did understand what he was saying, that we were going to be getting fit to home. And so we began this journey. And, I looked at him and I said, Drake, I know it's going to be all about love. I know that's what it's all going to be about. And he says, you're right in a way, but to teach you is authenticity. And I thought for a second, I'm authentic. And his responses were always the same. I love that you think you are. I love that you think you're authentic. He showed me how I had different faces that I was showing every different social group. I had a different face for everything. And he showed that if I'm truly authentic, I want to take all those faces, all those masks, combine them to one, and then remove the mask. And then I know who I really, that's where my journey started. It started right there with figuring who I really, and it's almost like I had to rewind time back to who I was when I was about 5 or 6. Like long before a lot of the major trauma had happened. There had been some trauma, but major. And I could see that I had become different people. It wasn't like esteem, especially the abuse. I would want to become people who needed, and so I began this process, taking off my masks. 5 years old, that's who I really was inside. And I based a lot of my decisions a lot of my choices. I used to get in all sorts of fist fights and bar fights, and that was just the 5-year-old in me trying to figure things out. So I began to move, and through that process, he helped me understand why we even come to this planet, why we come to Earth, to learn. It's not what we, and again, he said, I love that you think that, but that's not expressed. It was much more of a school or a classroom and not a courtroom. And that was a big shift for me. I could feel a substantial momentum changing as I embraced that. Because somewhere in my soul, in the deepest part of my soul, I already knew that, but I needed this reminder. And that's when he did say, it is about love though. That we have to learn how to authentically love ourselves so that we can authentically love others. Because if we can't authentically love ourselves, we can't authentically love others. So it's really important for us while we're here to learn how to authentically love ourselves and then others. Step further.
How long were you watching this whole
So I was
process?
brain dead for 3 days. So I was found dead, pronounced dead, January 18th, and my wake up was January 20th. 3 days.
So they weren't totally giving up on you.
No, I had given my dad and my brother some information on palliative care, which is like aftercare for someone who's in a coma, and they're suggesting that they take life support. I was on this. I was on almost systems assist. Yeah, but that's when I did get through my experience, I woke up and I walked.
And when you were in this state, there was no panic about anything, no bills you
No.
paid or anything like that?
When I woke up, I couldn't remember my experience right away. It took me one day. I went to express this experience, and that's when I realized that there was a big experience there, and it was just flooding me with and me being a big guy, a bodybuilder, wannabe bodybuilder. I wasn't a guy that went around crying anywhere. The time I even thought about the experience, just weep and weep, and that opened the toughest chapter of my life. Because after that experience, I got to look behind the curtain. I got to see where we really come from. I got to see who we really are. And so bad. Even to the point where I went and searched back then. We didn't have Google, not necessarily yet. How many jobs can you not get life insurance for? And one was underwater welder. One was a crab fisherman. And I knew that I couldn't get the underwater welder. I checked. You had to be all sorts of training. But I did sign up to do like this little exhibition to see if I can pass a physical test for crab fishing. And I also did put in for the military, actually. I did all of that all at once.
This was after
I had the experience. I just wanted to go back. At whatever cost, I wanted to go back. And so that's where that toughest chapter
when you were there, you wanted to be alive. When you were alive, you wanted to be back.
Yes. I just wanted to be back. Well, when I was there, I didn't want to come back. I was forced back.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in that space I call home, it was the power of prayer for my brother that forced me back into my body. At some level, I had to agree to it. At some level between my physical self and my soul, somewhere up there, I had to agree with it. Because everything is our choice. It is. But in my human, I didn't want to come back. No way. I wanted to stay there.
Were you a religious person before this?
Somewhat. I had taken a hiatus from religion for about 4, almost 5 years. And that there was some truth there. I just couldn't. I was young, had my wild oats that I wanted to sow. And that I had just started cleaning up. I had just a few months earlier had quit smoking, quit drinking, started to clean up my life. And even when that's when this all happened. It's right after only about 6 months after I started. That's, just back. I went to myself that paid. So I couldn't kill myself, but I wanted these dangerous jobs. A dangerous job, I'm back. I'm back home. And that, I was hearing and speaking to spirit. I had never, not like that. I had never heard and spoken to spirit. Not like that. I had intuition. We have like gut instinct. We have things we don't know why we know. That would be intuition. I had that before after it was old. And when I would do something I shouldn't, I would hear it. Like, probably shouldn't be doing that. You know that, right? And I would respond, and I interacting with them, and I still do to this day. But one of the greatest blessings of all this is my guy Drake. He told me, Vinny, this is going to be really hard, but it's going to be worth it. He said that to me as he was hugging me, and I was sent back. And he was still working with me. I could see him almost every day. Hear him. He would just try to help me feel good about things, even though things were really rough for me. And one, I said that was it. I had an altercation. I had my weekend. I had just a lot of things all happen at one time. And I thought, this is it. I'm done. I'm done. And that's when Drake, then you got this. It's going to be worth it. And it was 2 weeks of that I met my wife, Andrea. I met her, and it was like the right hand meeting the left. From the second we met each other, we knew we were meant for each other, even though anything she ever dated, 5, 8, we're going to get married. And that began to open a new chapter in my life, a chapter that was inspiring me to step forward and to start taking my experience and serve others because of it. Instead of wallow in my own pain, I now saw this literal gift from heaven, which is Andrea, and still is to this day. She was my earth angel to give me reason to stay, reason to want to build a life here and serve others. And that's where we began. We began before we even went on married. And we met in April, got married in August. But what's neat is 1 month before we got married, Andrea forced me to go to a family reunion in Wyoming, of all places. This little tiny town in Wyoming. People call it the Elkhorn because it's got these Elkhorn arches. And it's called Afton, Wyoming, Star Valley, Wyoming. And we went to this little town, went to the family reunion. It was a normal family reunion. We got done. Everyone said they're going over to the high school to watch a little historical presentation. And I was not about that kind of stuff. But Andrea said, let's go. We're going. And I said, okay. I was kind of volunteered to go. And we went. And in the middle of that presentation, up came a picture of Drake. And it shook me. I all of a sudden, I had doctors telling me I was hallucinating. I had doctors telling me that brain was making up things because it was starved of oxygen. And all of a sudden, here's the God. And it's in this little town of screen has a picture of Drake. And but it didn't say his name is Drake. It said his name was Charles. But I read name, so Andrea knew something's your guide. I know that's your guide. So we got car, we drove straight to my grandmother's house. which is only about a couple miles away, if that. I come like lumbering into the house, and I'm like, Grandma, tell me about Charles Kazare. And her response was, oh, you mean Great Grandpa Drake? He's kind of famous in our family. And that just, that blew my mind. Because now my experience went from, I'm a skeptic, always was. I wouldn't believe stuff till I saw it. And I had all this going on in his head. And now I had, like, verifiable proof of someone I'd never knew their name. And here's the coolest part, he would only be known as Drake, which was his middle name, by family. With work, with even, because he had worked in religion, he had worked in government, he had worked in, as a surveyor in the state of Wyoming. I mean, he had worked all these things, and he was always known as Charles, but he went by Drake to family and friends that were family. So here I had the confirmation that what I'd experienced was real, or at least I was supposed to think it was real. And that changed me. That changed the way I believed, that changed everything. And I've taken that from that point forward, and I've learned that you don't have to believe what everyone says, but when someone believes they believe, you can tell. And for me, I do. I believe what I saw was real. I don't understand it. I've had neurologists try to explain it to me. I've had doctors try to explain it to me. But I've also had neurologists that do happen. I got to speak with Dr. Raymond Moody and talk to him for a little bit this last, and he experiences and me understand only one. And here was a doctor from medical science saying these things do happen. We can't explain everything. And it did allow me this integration process. And it's been quite a few years from my experience. So I died January 18th. I woke up January 2003. So it's years exactly right now, and a few months. But in those 23 years, I know for a fact that when I do my view again, I'm going to be very happy with the good stuff. There's still going to be more bad stuff. I'm not perfect at all, not even close. But there's going to be a whole lot more good stuff. And I found that I, as a human being, as a soul, having this human experience, I can. And where I find my deepest and best happiness is when I can, number one, help my family, my wife, my kids, or help others. And I've learned that help someone outside yourself, give yourself access to a way that you can't have without helping others. And like with what you do, you help people tell their story. And I can't imagine how many people have been going down the wrong path. They watch one of your videos, one of your films, and they see their life gets them right back on track, or at least get some alignment to put them on a different track.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories that people watch.
And with my experience, so that's why it was given to me, is to do that, is to realign. I've done a lot is all over so many podcasts. I've had people, their phone turned off on their bed, turn on and start playing. A gentleman had written his smoke, loaded his mission, tell him, go fill it up with gas. He filled the gas tanks, and while he's there, the ugly little book, this more beautiful little book, top of the gas pump. You could tell it had probably gotten put under a wheel or something, driven over, but it was sitting up there, and it said the light after death. And here he was, thinking this was his death day, the death day he chose. So he had this idea, well, you know what, while I'm pumping gas, I'll read a few. And, you know, some of those old chefs, so he for a bit. He was about 5 pages in, and when he realized that the gas had stopped pumping a little while ago. And he also realized he raced home to get that so that his wife didn't see it. And he raced home to write a new note with her why God had left it to stop it. And I believe that in life we can be all consuming or we can be all creating. The choice is ours. The choice is ours. And to me, that's one of the best things I've learned from my experience is go create, go serve, love, help. Those who deserve it or don't, doesn't matter. And you feel different afterwards. You feel happier. This universe has one of the weird, whatever you're missing, give that to someone else. And you walk away having it. It doesn't. I've been living it now 23 years. And still trying to perfect it as I go.
What would you say is things that are different?
Well, in the middle of my event, the gate that came, and I didn't think I had this. And, you know, we all have some sort of prejudice to some extent, human, when we're all going to carry some kind of prejudice, but I didn't think I had any. I was in a biracial home, and Greg helped me understand. He said, I love that you don't think you have prejudice in you, but how about prejudice people? Oh man, I was like, I'll tell you about prejudice people. I'll give a knuckle sandwich, you know, in my old way. And he said, well, Vinny, that makes you prejudiced. And that was a big eye-opener for me. That one I think about all the time. Anytime I think something towards someone else, I can feel telling me, because 3 fingers are pointing right back at you. Like there's a way to have prejudice towards anything outside of us. And she would say, nothing. It's like drinking poison and hoping someone else dies. And that has been a big part of my integration since my experience. Is forgiving wherever I need to, asking for to, but being willing and loving forgiveness to anything or anyone at all times, so long, for only so many years. And you know, Earth is ever changing. We need to not waste our time and start learning and allowing to create and to have fun here. How we can.
How do you spend your time now? Are you working?
So primarily I work with people from all over the world. I do transformation assistance. So the way they form someone from being a hourly worker into being a motivational speaker, or form someone from being or a motivational speaker. I love helping people take who they are and help them make better or switch. I thrive in that, and I tour the world with people.
Under the umbrella of religion, or
No, I don't. I do it under I co-founder of. It's called Living, and then I also do a lot of like one-on-one. I do. I'm a guy who likes to stay busy, but at the same time, I'm always making time to spend time with deer. I love these with. I got deer everywhere, and they come visit me 3-4 times a day, and spending time with my kids and working with my angel, with Andrea.
what would you say, Vinny, if someone had an experience similar to yours, and we're kind of confused as to where to go?
Number one, I would highly recommend you write it down. You record it, get it down, record it somewhere, right there, and get sharing it when you're feeling good too. I don't feel that my experience is supposed to be shared with everybody, but I do feel it's finding people at the right time. Part of which is the International Association for Near Death, and it's an organization that represents the scientific field, the medical field that studies these experiences, as well as the experiencers themselves. And if you can do anything, get your behind to an IANDS conference. It's IANDS. So international. Get there. They have a conference every year. I feel that's a home away from home. You can share these experiences, whether you've never shared it with someone or you've shared it with a million people. Come and share your experience there. Come and you realize a lot of trans people on this earth. Spiritual experience, from death experiences, out-of-body experience, even meditative experiences. So there's just a really neat group gathering at the International Association of Near Death.
Most people are getting wrong about the way they live their lives.
I think that their happiness is something outside of them, but they have no idea is you're not happy now. It's because you're not looking for the happiness that's already there. You have to find that first before anything outside you is going to make you happy. Like I've had people where they say, in a year, then I'm happy. Then a year later, they're telling me the same thing, but now they're saying 15 million, they're saying 20 million, and it doesn't work. You can't give yourself happiness outside yourself. Happiness happens here in choice first. And you start with what you got. So if you've got a rough situation, think about the 5 things you would miss if they're on tomorrow. Start that little list. That's your gratitude list. And then expand. Add to it every day. Look at it multiple times a day. Changing your vibration and being from negative to positive things happen around you. Crystal or every crystal. And that's us. We're carbon. We're made of carbon. These bodies are carbon. So that means frequency effect on Sly Electronics by all sorts of technology that are serving to lower our vibration. And then we wake up every morning, we're like, why am I so depressed? Do anything to raise the vibration. And it starts with gratitude. Figure out if you can get one thing on your list that you'd be so upset if you didn't have it anymore. And if you can't create even one thing on your list, think harder. Everybody's got one on their list. That appreciate the upset if they didn't have it any longer. And to me, one of the most powerful things we own is our breath. And some of the names of God were the breath of consciousness. The first names for God. Not in English, but in that breath of consciousness means that as we as we shallow breathe, we shallow conscious. We go into shallow consciousness. Most average humans on Earth are stressed, and don't want to. They're shallow breathers and deep breaths. But what's really interesting is and that person is feeling all the time. Feeling positive most of the time. And getting things done, have vibration or happy frequency, and getting all sorts of amazing things happening around them. So we can affect our own vibration. The mind sees, the body conceives. So like what we allow our mind, our body will eventually follow suit. That's really powerful, for good and for bad. That's very powerful. Control with how you let people work with. They say, this is a crazy, there's evil in this world. There's also a lot of good. You can see out there. You be out there aggressively. It's amazing. You can change not just your life, but change the life of everyone around you. Because like that tuning fork, change your vibration, change the vibration of everything around you. Here, breathe, do breath work. You know what breath work is? Super simple. Breathe in deep, hold it for a second, and then hold it for a second, and lower your core. Breath. With our breath, we can change it. And if we can change our breath, we can change it.
Do you think a person needs to be a believer in God in order to make these changes?
I work with atheists, agnostics. I work with religions, every religion I work with. So to me, no matter what you believe. So I feel that me personally, my highest happiness is in a God or a creator, but I also know it's not some long white bearded man, even though that's what I know for a fact that our creator is very much like the first words for creator, which is the very breath of consciousness. I go around in my day to day, I see the creator in the eyes. This one mother on my way here, flying from Atlanta to LA, she had 2 babies, 3 suitcases, all by herself, and was not asking for help one. And I could see like the optimism and the inner creator in her expressions and the way she was just taking. For some reason I could tell that she had wanted her baby so bad. She wanted to do whatever she needed to do to, and to me that's where it's in the little things, the handshakes, the glimmers of an eye. They're, oh my gosh, like children's laughter. That's very powerful to help you connect to source or create. Even if you don't think of the universe, then think of it as connecting to the universe. I know that creator doesn't care what you call our creator, even if you want to call it the universe or whatever. But there is a system of love, of granting power to gratitude people. And I feel that is a system to try to help us become better. A system of some type of force or source wants us to remember who we are. We can go back home one day when it's the right day. And not because we slipped off of a crab fishing boat.
Are you looking forward to that day?
Oh, I'm looking forward to that day. Everybody knows me, knows I joke around if I hit turbulence in an airplane. I'm like, here we go, guys.
So you're not afraid of it?
No, not at all. I'm excited when it comes, definitely. Yeah, invite it, but I am going to embrace it when it comes completely. And a lot of the work ends up helping me get people ready to go. I'm not a death doula, but I've worked with quite a few people that they find me or they have my story right before they're going, and we're able to meet and align and work together a little bit, help them get ready, and you know I've seen many go, and I feel a little envious when they go. But then I do remember I've got my gratitude list. I'm so grateful for my breath with my gratitude every morning. That's like what I call my hour of power. As soon as I wake up and before I go to bed. 30 minutes, 30 minutes. You amplify who you are and how you are. Space in your hour of power.
It's an interesting story. Vinny, thank you so much for sharing your near-death experience.
Thanks for having me.
And I wish you lots of luck and great work.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
So he died on the cross. They put
Oh,
him in
no,
a
not
tomb.
this.
Yes. Why was it 3 days?
Stop.
There's some really powerful
Yeah.
new analysis. Oh, yeah.
Yes. 3 days. There's some.
because it holds the key to just about every aspect of the greatest fantasy.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin. The countdown. Get up for Tony Clay.
Son of a bitch. Ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, huh? Man, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
It's really him, live in the flesh. Skill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Service, Deep Eddie Vodka, and Screwball Peanuts. Yeah, but I hand everybody. That's the great Paul Deaver on the horns. Taking a phone call real quick. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great John Dees. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. Boy himself. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. We are going. Exciting show. Start tonight's episode. Here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. So, well, ladies, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room together. Once we're all finally in full. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. One of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane Gillis, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Man, the myth, the bull. Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear brother. My beautiful brother. How are you, Shane?
I'm alright. Oh, nice.
There's a bucket of Bud Lights.
Nice.
And like that, the party has begun. Shane's been here all week. We've been fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously. Get up at night. We've been having fun.
It's been a good week, dude.
A ton of fun.
one. You've been on this show before. You know how it works.
Yes.
There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally, over this person with a megaphone at the back door. It's me pull a name out, he cheers and starts running away, and through this, and they get an uninterrupted 60 second onto the key. That means they have to wrap it up there. We got the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just because it's loud and aggressive, and then I interview them, find out more about them, our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest, Shane the Chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Nothing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes be mean. It's the way to start tonight's episode. Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with the regular. This guy, really, we've seen from. He started off living in his van, no gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. World, anytime, scooters, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
It's great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street, where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Too busy being like, I'm successful if the NBCP calling it the molesting. They're perfectly sized for cock. Yeah, killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm sex with this woman who, and she stopped getting her period. Thank you. It's amazing. I don't worry about the moon anymore. Like, oh, it's a waxing gift. I got 3 more days. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Alright. On stand-up comedy. How do you
feel? Amazing. This is a 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but you know,
of course, you spent taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the act form of right. Used to have a white girl give you pussy and
yeah.
You know.
You brought her. She was in the green room this week, and I don't like it. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Shane.
I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
She has a hot white girlfriend. I was here a month ago. It wasn't going there. It's starting to.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy. You look like both the heroes from Indiana Jones. And he was moving around. He didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, Hans, what the fuck?
2 bumps of cocaine.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah, that did actually. You wearing that Rolex around town?
Yeah.
Ooh. You're a target, bro. Anyway, let's do it.
Yeah, so how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me see bad influence.
Oh, boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Is this big at the bits?
Oh, my God.
Wow. Okay.
Sounds like a keeper.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs?
every day.
Every day. She does cocaine every day.
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
Wolf of 6th Street. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your life. Like, give us something like, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? What's it been like?
We just usually sit on the couch and she does whip it. And then she's like and then like
How old is she? God, what kind of answer is that, hon? What does that mean? How old is she?
she's 24.
Oh, okay. All right.
Whippets, though. I mean, that's like a high school thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Redman wants to know what you're doing with all the unused whipped cream part. What a waste, am I right? Just using all the gas, none of the ass. You know what I'm saying? Cracker.
What?
Who said cracker? You said that? No.
To me?
Yeah.
You're calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make whippets. Yeah.
You also
I used to do it in high school.
whores. Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. It was like twice the power of both jokes. So let's talk about it. Are you happy in this relationship?
I'm very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. And why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. I'm like fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her look like sad, but sometimes I'm not, so maybe she likes it when I'm not sad. I honestly don't know.
Is this actually how you talk? Is this a character or is this for real?
Yeah, no, he's like this all the
Sometimes
time.
I'm sad, sometimes I'm not.
Yeah.
Is this a Drake song?
You being real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So,
Her whole time she's known me.
wow.
It's amazing.
Are you just dumping your fucking...
Loads and loads.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. You never plowed at all.
I used to, but then I was like, why?
Right. Now you like it.
Yeah. It feels better. It's like if you're peeing without anything.
What? You're sometimes. You're age 11 years.
Are you concerned that doing this much drugs, though, and whippets? Have you heard about it at all?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun. And
That's what it's all. She do.
she's in supply chain management.
Does she contribute to anything that you guys do to check up the tab or anything?
Yeah,
like that?
she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Wait, she's supply chain?
Yeah.
Where'd she work? Norfolk Southern? Come on, guys.
Hans Kim.
Remember that? Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Man, thank you so much, Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a mega phone and a dirty alleyway. In this, $1 million state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket, we're going to meet them all together, goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos! Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a... That was Hans. Can you imagine passing out from... Licking your feet. Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos! To Austin, does that happen? And I'm figuring out how to do dating happens. This other dating app where we're on it. And then I was like, hey, I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, look how I'm doing dating now. I'm on dates with recruiters. Why do I get laid here? All I have. That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. Incredible. Have you tried Grindr yet? That might work. Huh? That might work. What kind of you looking for, Ramos? You got a little bit of twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this guy? I don't think you're gay. Unless you want to be. Unless you want to be. Which is fine. I'm only white presenting. I'm not actually. You only what? White presenting. White. Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? About a minute and 2 seconds. That makes sense. Okay. There you go. Old reference to an old thing that we really do anymore. Anyway. Frank Ramos. So this is your first time doing stand-up. Yes. Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you? I am 41. 41. And you're starting today because? I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not throw my hat in the ring? Yeah. Yeah? You want to know why? You for work, Frank Ramos. Software engineer. Engineer, absolutely. And in Austin. 2 years. Okay, where were you before that? During the pandemic? Way too expensive, yeah. Over. Okay, profile. I like phone racing, actually. It's really fun. Oh, yeah. Hey, how about that, babe? I'm an FAA sort of. Oh, yeah, actually. I did some films for me, right? In that case. So you did the small first-person ones? The small films? Wow. Yeah, nice. It's fun. Very, very cool. What else, other than drones, what else is on your dating profile? One of those fucking drones. What's the surprise? Another thing I do, it's like I'm trying to do a startup, so just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff. What's your startup idea? Called Multiplex. So basically, it's a fucking net. Exactly. Yeah, it's like an uncensored Netflix. Okay. How's that going? It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it, so. You have like investors and stuff? Yeah. And you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, so here's what it's gonna be. You have this idea of like Netflix, and there's cocks everywhere. Hey, look at that! You got a little trademark. Look at you! Look who made a funny up here accidentally, real quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank.
So happy. Feels good, right? Really nice, right?
You do. You look genuinely happy right now.
I am.
Yeah, okay, you are. Alright. Okay, so Frank, let's talk about this. You talked about dating for 41 seconds straight. What is your last date like?
Yeah, so like I said, in Austin, everyone here is a little bit different than me. People of my age or like married multiple times, have kids.
Right, they're straight.
Yeah. It's this way.
Right. Give us an example of
It's just a scene first, and then after that is just like dates.
What do you think? What is your profile?
What is your beginning? You never know. I never know how I'm getting. So.
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. Like, so I don't think.
Wow.
Yeah. It's the bots and all this bullshit. Now with this chat GPT bullshit. Chat GPT bullshit. There you go. Fire it up.
What's your best date in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable? These fucking thoughts or anything?
No, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, the second.
Give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids. And that's just not. I should have said it a lot better, I guess.
It's when you should have said that.
I have to go to the bathroom
It's
first.
not really saying it differently. It's when you say it. It's like, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Here's a towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out here than in LA?
That's crap. That is wild. That is unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. That is incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
So I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up?
Lady, reading out there if you're a single lady that's going to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard on you.
Is that a real one? What here? Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is kill zone. Anything can happen. She almost stripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling at the Wonder shit. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look, what a gentleman. What's your...
My name's Mary.
How much better thought you would be.
Thank you.
A real sweet guy, right?
Yeah. And you have a startup.
And he has a startup. He's in a startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. Put the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank. Fucking play it.
Take her back. So, you're close with Frank. Next to him, good looking. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing. You went like incredible. So, did you say Mary? Mary, did you suck tonight?
No.
So you just with some friends. Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen the show So,
This is amazing.
me and my friends waited in line, and here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right? Yeah. Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Scared me there for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire door guy here tonight. That was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out his time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank a little Austin, Texas kiss. She thinks you're gay too, faggot. She doesn't want to go on a date with her. I don't know. She took off running. I know she did. She got out of here. I think she smelled it. Frank, we got out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually very good on stage, likable, and if you write and do this more often, who knows what the fucking happened. Ladies and dramas, here's a little joke. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Mo books. Real Texas leather. Check out Bones on Instagram. BONEZEYE. Alex or Olinger, perhaps. You guys start. A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke books say "Kill Tony" on the front, and you suck really bad. And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next, and here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. It's a new venue. We're working some of the kinks as we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many like it when comedians do bad on this show? Alright, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger. What a great thing to do right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the other day that said "Make America Gay Again." America was never gay, was it? Not enough to be gay. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes that add 2.5 inches to men's height to get them pussy? Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh. Alex Olinger. A great set. Thank you. You've been on this show before. I remember you. Yeah, 2 times. 2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it? It's been pretty fun. Is that your favorite set so far? Yeah, it was. Indeed. Because I was out in the alley, and then I didn't
know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of. Yeah. I was not expecting Shane Gillis. Well, you know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool, too.
Well, I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex. So.
You're a little Rogan in it. Oh, god damn. Rogan said the dude. He does. Fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I gotta get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier? What is going on?
It's like someone put a curse on Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, are you in there? I was left out in the sun too long. And deal.
Alex, what do you work?
I work in construction.
What?
Yeah, I've been doing like
One of the little
Legos. All right. Okay. No, we're good. It's cool. Thank you, Shane, for that. What I needed tonight. People are gonna see this. Dad's gonna Legos. But it is something like that, isn't it? Like tiny homes or something like you do? Like, what the fuck, dude? God damn it. What exactly do shit for people's houses? Like rich people. Cookies in these. I don't know. My bad. Try my best.
It's at the North Pole. It's for little kids, and that's what you're instructing.
I make a lot of shoes. I make out.
No, what exactly do you do?
Fuck.
There must be. I see a lot of construction. Everybody like licenses in something. There must be. Like, are you the guy?
No, it's like rich people who are moving us to make things for their houses.
Like what? Like,
oh, dude, this one guy's making a sex dungeon. We get to make that.
wow.
I'm serious. Look at that. I thought Tim was.
So, so what are you putting in this sex dungeon? Can you describe your sure?
There's some rings, like metal rings and chains for the dude to be like this, I think. And in the whole everything that's going down there. Oh god. Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of brass.
And you can grab these rings at your height.
I think if I jumped or like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my little ass.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listeners?
5'5". Got a good number. You know.
What did you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, but how about with the insoles taken out of the shoes?
A hot 5'1".
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I did.
How tall is she? 6'4".
Fucking sick, wasn't it? Was fucking a 6'4" girl? None of you would be laughing.
You too? No, we would be because I'd be doing notes about how you can't 69 with her. She's sucking your dick and you're just tossing her belly button salad. The old fucking. The old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking. Yeah. Alright, how old is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5. I got one kid. You guys look.
What is that?
What are you gonna say? You live just no time.
Yeah.
Hey, we have a beautiful home. Wooden door in the side of the hill. Yeah. Every night, dude, wizards interest to find the ring.
I think we gotta stop at this. He had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible. Tell us how comedy's been going for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better.
Why you've made recently again? How long have you been on it again?
About
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment better? Is there something in particular that you've been doing?
I would just like forget about people. No, just go up and do my thing. Don't me. I had a good set. Clearly it works. Yeah. Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he is. I can do it too.
That was the mic.
I can do it too. Hey, that's alright. It was a funny one. Don't run. Be on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turning against each other. You know what's funny? I knew it was gonna be good when he walked out. Like right when you guys were saying like you want to see comics do bad, he walked out. I was like, like what the fuck? And I was like, not everything to hear. Almost made me bad. I've never been here. This is fucking cool.
Right.
It's like Indiana Jones. There's like alien shit.
Yeah, you're gonna be back in the alleyway in 30 seconds. You better suck it in, my friend.
I would like to. Alex, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
You just got booked on the show. Alex, there he goes. On to the next. Hans Hilton. Hans is next. Let's see if we can get him a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Hans. I call the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I had seen a Hans Hilton or comedians so far named R. Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
I got 3 kids last year for my birthday. It hurts. It would hurt. But I was really nervous going into it, so I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? They're about to laugh your balls off with us. Great start, but I was so nervous. I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. That's where 3 of your friends come with you. You guys can sit together. Good friends, because I went alone. Work. And when you know, I went home. 3 fuckers or so. I called my wife waiting, hoping to perform for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at it. I've got lots of experience.
Alright, Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that your real name, Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name, and that's my real name, but now it's also my stage name. Wow. What other stages were you on? I'm serious. Is it just comedy? Just comedy. Alright. Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah. Big time, dude. Big time. I smile while someone's insulting you, just like, oh yeah, yeah. Sure. I am way too nice. Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What?
Born in Linwood, California, and currently live in California.
Oh. Wow. A bunch of places I've never heard of. That's incredible.
Hey, lived by our neighbors, Compton.
The N-word.
Oh, sure. You said not anymore. Oh, yeah.
Hans Hilton. What do you do for work?
I sell knives. No.
To who?
Old Bill in the Black.
Exactly. Great location for that.
Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen? Yeah. Cutco?
Cutco, yeah.
Wow. So, like, you're, like, up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there, no. I've been selling them for 21 years. So.
21 years
Yeah.
you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen knives.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years? I want to know if he's actually successful.
I did start off slow.
You son of a bitch. So on 3 kids, you now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans, you're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends asked me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore. Because we're not fighting humans, but...
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you've been banging for forever? Wow, this is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he shouldn't be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How did you get her? What's your secret?
I met her selling knives.
Oh, and you're like, oh, let me fuck you.
That's pretty good. I was like, you can say yes or...
Yeah, damn right. Secrets to keep it fresh in the bedroom. 3 kids. And you have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that you think you specialize in? Something you do with your finger or your or something, perhaps? I don't know.
Do you love me? Pussy or not? Gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the
Some fantastic story. What the fuck?
I should have said that's...
So wait, while you're reading, you're like, I don't know, I'm getting my wife, so... you know what's coming when you read? Get the fuck to bed. Finally hard, go to bed. For real.
Does that...
When you read your fucking kids. Fucking question.
Do you?
Yes, dude. He could answer it.
I've never been posed a question in such a...
Oh, this is great, dude. These are likable people.
I think it's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids. The couch.
17-year-old kids.
Ah, look who's still awake.
Son, we're going to read 50 Shades of Grey.
Not again, Dad.
I need this, son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. Wife.
I don't think that was the first time of his life.
Oh, what?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, wow. It seemed like first set of your life. Damn, sorry, Hans. No. I guess, Were you even doing it the whole time in Austin or in Cali?
LA.
So where do you go up in LA?
Comedy Store, Hollywood, The Hood, and the 2
Damn,
that I'm looking at.
Hollywood's pulling nowadays, but you're wondering if... Just kidding, I'm on the open mic. Wait, what? Who? Wait, what?
I'm very likable.
Don't say it.
God. There's a door guy with a trunk full of knives. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Your moment of truth. There you go. Hans, you stuck. Nick's Hilton, everybody. We're gonna get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby, with a brand new minute.
My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, and I went to career day. And whenever the kid got up with their parents, they said, no bullshit, like, I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there and said, I want to be a rapper. I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi B, what the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch. Like that. Her mom's boyfriend recently got COVID. And I was scared because, I'm out here and they're in LA and he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is it? Like, how dare you try to tap out now?
Hell yeah, I love it. All real shit. Your real life. David Lucas with another stellar minute. How's it going, my friend?
Shit. What?
Oh, come on. What is he wearing? What the fuck is? Why are you in a?
You look like a pastor. They can get you come to book the scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
The fuck you got that jacket on? What do you mean? Like, how'd you think is it shade? Is he? I'm just wondering.
No. Let's show up to work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoe. God.
Tony, you got your man shoes on, nigga. You wear 6 in women for real.
I guess every sweatpants when you're you. Short legs for your body.
Yeah, I know for your body, but
that's true. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them shit up your ass. Nigga, you was a valuable asset to chop on. Over the more than no Vaseline.
They can sneak humans up your ass, dude. Besides illegal immigrants just coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side of the border. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, well, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in this club to get back here. There's a whole bunch of steps.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right, I'm going to be fit as a bitch. So you ain't going to be no straightener. That's crazy.
Well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
Well, that's true. Bad guy. No, I love it. You are so fucking wet. I love it. I'm just gonna keep you up here.
I got a shacket on, nigga. What you jacket?
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt jacket.
Oh.
You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking gay dead man's jacket on.
This expensive.
He's not gonna need this anymore. Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you'll walk 100,000 miles.
Where do you even get something like that? Like, what
Shit, I think,
it's like a Kleenex box. Or... It is incredible.
You look
Oh, shit.
that nigga shaved face like a screw. I knew you were gonna do this. Oh, you've been on my dick all week. Words that come out. This is my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you. Nasty when the lights came on. That's what we do, man. You know I love retarded people, man. I got a retarded uncle, nigga. I've been fucking with him a long time, bro. Special Olympics, all that. This nigga, 3 gold medals in the Special Olympics. Hell yeah. Fucking beer drinking, fucking. That's about it. I'd probably lose the rest, yeah.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you?
Great, man.
You have a trainer now?
Yeah. That's going good. Well, I'm getting
You post about it every time you work out, I notice, but I never see any differences, but I always see the pictures of
We'll
you.
never see no differences, nigga. You do Pilates. We don't know how fucking flexible you is. This motherfucker jump in the air and hit a split, nigga.
I do Pilates and you eat a lot.
Oh, shit. I wish I had one to ride with that. Fuck.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yogurt.
I live way too.
Hey!
Fucking weak, motherfucker.
That is true. I have a delicious German chocolate in the back.
You probably got the strength of a toddler. No. Let's go.
How would we even do it? Oh my god. Wait.
Let's go. Where's the table at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No.
Set it up. It's good. Okay.
I'll tell you. We need a table.
Grab a table.
We need a table.
You can't go.
Move outside, best
You
friend.
have to be across the way.
Hey, I put 10,000 on my right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think went out of these two?
No, it's all Tony secretly.
I know. I never bet against Tony. Son of a bitch. Holy.
lifted up his elbow because he's a cheater. No, I give it to David Lucas or whatever. The 300-pound weighted in the sweatiest moment in Texas right now. You are very close. His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
I appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxnard.
David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. Woo, that was shockingly hard.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be an easy win. Had it been overwhelming. Oh. Woo. Podcast has arm wrestling matches between 400-pound men and lesbians. And the lesbian almost won, by the way. There's a lot of shady shit going on. Here he is, Callan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
So sometimes I wish I was blind, like when I go to Hooters. Because like the golden rule of Hooters, is you look but you can't touch, unless you're blind for the fuck you want. Huh? I gotta think about it. Like if a seeing guy cops a feel on a waitress, you know, he's like a sick. But like if a blind guy cops a feel, he's just looking for the bathroom, you know. Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing he thought he'd ever done is blow up the hospitals, the Joker. Yeah, he's blowing. I don't know if you all saw the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Callan Glaw. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. One of the best looking laymen we've ever had out here. This is incredible.
It was tough for him.
Yeah.
It took 40 seconds to get adjusted to your taste. When you walked out, this whole crowd like, wait, is he hot or? No, he's not. But he is hot. Wait, what is he? Something.
You are something, Cal. You do have quite the fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's life going with that face?
Life's going all right, man. Someone said I look like Johnny Bravo.
It looks like something, and I don't know what it is. What else do you get a lot of?
Like the Chad, like the Chad meme or whatever that. Oh, Chad. I get it sometimes. Yeah. Also, who's the guy that fought Rocky, the Russian dude? Yeah.
Or like a hot Conan or something.
Hey, all right, dude. That's pretty good, though. I get fucking wheelchair basketball. Yeah. Or someone told me Chris Hemsworth if he had AIDS, apparently.
Yeah, I can see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan, what do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales. Sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half now.
And what made you want to start doing it?
So actually, Norm Macdonald, listened to him, and I always had thought about it. Listening, I'm like, oh, this guy just found out some inspiration from that, and jumped on into it in Des Moines, Iowa. So, yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, from Iowa, yep.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Now the face makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather.
Yeah, well, the math too, but yeah.
He hansed her. Came inside of her.
I missed that part,
Yeah, you were in the alleyway.
So Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You been visiting or what's going on?
Yes. So I'm down here. I don't know what this is. I was going to stupid. No, I'm down here
In July.
in July.
Okay. And what do you look?
The Latin women, Tony.
Ooh, wow. You have a type. Yeah, in Iowa are all white also.
He's like 12.
What was he, the help?
No.
It's in Iowa, John. Wrong like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa, am I correct?
Mostly nice, but a little bit racist. Yeah.
What's the most racist thing you ever seen happen in Iowa? Look right at John in his face.
Yeah, well, honestly, there before, about a couple months ago. And,
You were on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
How do I not remember this face?
I never forget a face.
Is that true?
Yeah, we like
You to say the N-word.
Yeah, what we talked about last time I was here, I did acting in college, and the role I played was a racist cop. So,
Wow. Did I ever recite one of your lines?
we did, and that's when I said N-word, but as the... You did. You said... Yeah, I said it like multiple times, and I also, like, there was a scene when I had to, like, rape a woman. You said the N-word and then raped the lady. Literally exactly what I had for a fucking college film. Yeah, and it was a gay college one, dude. And it was gay? Yes, it was Stonewall. Yeah.
Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like you had to do this for your grade?
One of the shows I had was about Stonewall, and I played a racist cop that stuck his hands down on his pants and drew up and called it a couple times.
Wow, did you play Donald Trump? That's incredible. Hand in the pants. Drop the N-word, grab the barrel.
You're like, while you're doing it, you're like, good. This is good. I can put myself on camera doing this because this is I'm ruined forever. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, bro.
Amazing. So these, how did you describe them? Latino women?
Yeah, Latin women. Yeah. Good Latin woman. Yeah.
Now you asked.
So when I moved down here again, not a lot of Latin women in Iowa, but they're the fucking hips. Holy shit.
The hips?
They hit with an ass. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You got a little fire too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No.
No?
What was the last part?
We got a little fire. A little personality
fire.
behind them, man.
Yeah. Little fucking Tapatio, you know?
Little Cholula, dude.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, the last time that you've been with a Latina, was that in Iowa or here?
No, here. I was never with a Latina in Iowa.
Right.
So, yeah.
This is a new thing for you.
It's a new thing, yeah.
They're trying to take over.
1,000%.
Are you aware of how easily they get pregnant?
I very much am. Yeah, I'm a very heavy condom user.
You seem like a condom.
What?
Yeah.
It's fucked up, dude. He's a condom.
What do the Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now it looks like a ghost. What is that? Is that Latina condom music? John has it for this. Hey! No, take something in my instinct made me want to tell you to take that off. All right. We got a little out of control there. So, everything always go good with the condoms? What kind of condom do you use? Do you use like one of the hot and cold ones or something like that?
Trojan rib guy.
Yeah.
What are you worried about? I'm like, yeah,
Right.
You got big dick. I'd say slightly above average. Yeah. Describe it. Yeah. With that head, I was gonna say. Like gigantism. fucking normal dude with
gigantic head with like a big smile.
Yeah.
You, Callan. Incredible. You have a good relationship with your parents?
Actually, a very good relationship. Oh, yeah. What do you mean, actually? Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Callan. Let's say you went back home for the holiday war, right? It's been a rough few years. Let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for Christmas and you don't warn them and you bring a little fucking Maria home with you or something like that. What do you think their honest, true, truthful reaction would be?
Yeah, honestly, I think they'd be pretty chill about it. They're pretty open people. Yeah. It's really great. Yeah, thanks, guys.
I hear your answer. I know that you know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, got on again. I have a good relationship with you, so I tell you things like this. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. You bring the Latina girl home. They present it like they don't care. They go up to their bedroom.
Yeah.
What do you think they say then?
I just say, hey, Kelly, I hope that guy's wearing those Trojan ripped condoms outside it.
Probably true.
Does your mom or your dad have a head like you? Probably on my mom's side. Your mom? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
God damn, I was hoping your dad had that head. You got block head, Mom? Yeah, a little bit. Your mom's a block. Yeah. Shout out Kelly, dude. Your mom's a block.
Shout outs to the moms. All right, Callan, congratulations. Very fun times. Fun interview. Callan, wow, he's going home with a gel blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? There he goes. How about a hand for Wario going back to his C right here? Hipster Wario just making his way back. This fucking table pisses a lot. Nick James. Nick, lightly out of breath for arm wrestling David Lucas, for any of you keeping track out there. That was hard. I'm gonna take him on again soon. I'm not gonna, I don't take defeat lightly. Maybe 2 months. One. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick. Everybody. These guys wait all night at you. One more time for Nick James.
Comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. Y'all probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up. Any aspiring comedians in this audience, here's some advice. I did that once and I bombed so quickly. It was a little bit like, God damn it, dude. That happened to me. I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this dad. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late theater. So after the show, I corner her, well, I don't corner her, but you know what I mean. Like I talked to her like, baby, look, I promise I'm funny.
Unbelievable. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Can we try that state-of-the-art sound guys? Fucking unbelievable. How about a hand for the sound guys back there? Literally. I can't imagine what that did, honestly. I hope you didn't bring a girl to the show tonight, I gotta be honest with you.
I mean, you bring a fucking gun.
No, like I've heard that one before, Shane. Oh, jeez. Well,
Alright, we're cool. Cool, bro.
Don't show up
tomorrow, though.
Yes, dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
So yeah, I look like the guy.
Yeah,
They call kill somebody for a reason, you know?
Kill that motherfucker.
all right, Shane.
Yo, bring a gun.
Stop it.
For real, shoot time.
No.
Stop it.
I'm not going to be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm going to leave it for one of the fucking guys that are going to find.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you. I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for?
About 1 year.
I love it. Hell yeah. What do you really do?
Wow. Kind of.
You're in a place, so
Yeah.
technically you're in cell.
Well,
Did you just give me the arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit?
oh, no, all loose.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Shout would go.
I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't.
No, I'm not gonna arm wrestle you. It's okay.
Shoot him.
Becoming the new theme of the show.
You have to kill him now.
No, I like him.
Okay. Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
All of it here in Austin?
In New England.
Okay.
Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow? I know.
Oh yeah, you remember. It is Connecticut, right?
Yeah, I've been
No, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like.
Yeah.
I study the humans. You ever heard of Slata, Texas? No. Sounds like I know all about it. Anyway, so Nick, you're from Connecticut. You've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock because there's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital of the world. So explain to us what the last 7 months have been like for you.
I've been going to a lot of concerts. Been not getting as much pussy as I thought, but
Well, I've not been getting quite as much.
I gotta be honest, Tony. My statistics in China are they all below. We've had higher amounts of surrounding my penal region. This is not the best times.
Oh, you're good, dude. Activity, Shalaman. You get Shalaman? Shut up, lady.
Oh, thank you. That's one of the nicest comparison. I guess.
Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do?
It's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurting out in public every now and then.
Spurking?
Yeah, it's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. Basically, I'm not autistic, but sometimes solve.
What a dork.
The Asperger's, one thing they're not good at lying. Like you just did. Bro, you tried to lie.
Oh no, like sometimes.
So like the last got laid anyone. How does that happen? How in the world does that happen?
All right, so the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months ago.
So there was this girl living down, 40 years old, and I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice titties, though. Tiny vagina for her age, really. No condom, of course.
Ribbed for his pleasure.
Very much a butterface. But good ass, I'll say.
So stupid.
I see what you did there.
So no condom, butterface. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, just fucking scared, shocking the world of straight eye contact? This is good for me. My sticks have been lonely. I pull the Hans.
So, since he asked, unfortunately, so she had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like, oh, God, that's horrible. I know.
I bet it helped a little longer than
Horrible. Yeah, like it was. I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but I finished.
Shit, you fucking up.
Yeah, like, I was also on like mushrooms, like half softener and only like hardcore. Like
you're a little fucking. You're a little part. Just getting. Yeah, you're a parting mushrooms. What else are you into?
let's see. I quit. Well, I make my own acid sometimes. No, like I think of the mushrooms, like I trying to wait on a scale, trying to like do the whole gel cap usage down so I don't accidentally like. I did that once and holy shit, like never again.
Yeah, you don't want people to think you're creepy out here.
No. Yeah, it's bad enough that but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like
Craziest thing you've ever done while tripping.
God, so do you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to a movie theater?
Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What were they?
Yeah.
Dropped in. No, guess it.
No, but. Alright, so that's clearly the more fun one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you first time, just do one tap, start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 taps on my first go. Yeah, you know.
And then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this? A fucking
15 minutes later, I'm leaving my drug dealer's apartment all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just shut my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled or anything after that.
Wait a second. That act out the 14 inches long.
I can see it.
It's like a good like.
Okay, how about when it gets hard? This homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 fully has good hair. That would be gay.
I don't show it to you right now. No.
Yes.
See me arm wrestle his cock right now. Just fucking. Yep, it's good. There you go, everybody. You have a joke book already? You already have? Oh, there you go. All right. We have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should, huh? Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Ike. Sorry, is Yazin? Hudson. Is that a guy? That's a real guy from the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? Does he have him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have some time. We started a little late. Alright, well, fuck your brother. Emily Quarry. Oh, Jesus Christ. You almost shouldn't even get to go on if your handwriting is this bad. The Q? Emily Q? Something.
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think. Qureshi.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Qureshi. See it. What are you, a pointer?
You're a fucking idiot.
Emily Curran is on her way to the statement. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there? One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Have any of you ever heard of the paradox of choice? Except for the more options are given, the harder time you'll have making your decision, the less happy you'll be with the decision you do make in the end. I looked up at this phenomenon on Reddit, but I didn't truly understand halfway down the 14th page of Pornhub. Hey, if any of you ever find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here's a tip. Start over. Lower your standards, head back to square one. There's nothing for you here. Okay? It's a goddamn no man's land. You get to page 14 and you got even the algorithm confused. Guys, you like any of that? I am a big fan of pornography. I guess I do have a couple of voters to pick. And look, I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes have really gotten out of hand, people. I mean, I just want to know who looks at a butthole and thinks, you know what that needs to be? It's prettier. I'm joking. We all think that every time we see one.
Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live in Canada, so just came to Austin to do comedy for a month.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but fucking... You don't seem at all. Our last 2 ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I did a disability if that helps, so.
You are on this night out. Oh, I do have like Vietnam vet bucks or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a pretty small town, but 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Ontario. Wow. You ever the TV show Kenny? Anybody?
That's incredible. Must be a big deal there.
It is.
Shit rolls.
I love it. And you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The boots help.
Yeah, armor knocking out armor. You guys stop it. Shut the up, John. Shelly, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. It's part like on my day, I'll go one day off a week. I like to go up the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now, so
that's
yeah.
says it's great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican snowboarded in day in his life. Twice.
Yeah.
So, Emily, how old in America?
It's only 4 days, unfortunately. I've been attempting to go back home, save up enough money to come back for another stretch.
Right. Yeah. It seems like an interesting place to be located out to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of a bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's really,
Wow.
it's a power 5 minutes.
Let's do an hour set. That is amazing. What else do you do? What else would make your life or your story interesting? The set is fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty boring. I like to I've got a pet bird at home, Myrtle. He's hard at
Wait. What's that?
Damn it. My sweetheart, my bird.
Your bird? You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the sailor boy back up here. Somehow.
You don't need a bird. What do you do with birds?
Sorry?
Kind of bird.
Cockatiel. He's a dope cat. He's lovely.
Cockatoo. How's force sound? Stupid. I wasn't even until you looked at me like I shit on it. You just gives me this look like we're at a cockatoo, huh? Okay, how long have you been a bird lady?
Oh, I've been a bird woman for 15 years.
Wow.
Not looking like it's... And he's...
You're back in that alley with Vic?
Yeah. It's here.
God damn.
I don't know.
You're about to... Got to treat him all right.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with a digital blaster right now. In a bird, what's he like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love Life Dismal right now, but I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have the time for it with a job and comedy and all that reading and bird love that I get, so...
Wow. Very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn, like you said in your
Years ago, and I switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really spend on Pornhub guy now.
GTA. Bro, that's like the horniest dude shit.
Yeah. Advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is teach us the ways of a lonely.
You can just subscribe to Angry, and then you can just be, doing it, just trying to read about the and you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What subreddits, porn subreddits, are you subscribed to?
This is not going to get me very popular with the feminists, but I like free use. It's a concept. Please stop watching this, father.
No, I promise you, literally just turn it off. We don't. Tony isn't exactly the. You might be shocked to know that not one world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
For use is basically just like somebody will be playing their DS or reading or like on the computer, somebody else comes over and just starts going at it, and they kind of like pretend they're not.
I didn't know that had a name. Yeah. That's pretty awesome.
So the other person just like stays.
They'll play video games or something.
Yeah, like,
wow.
You never saw this?
No.
It's the best. It's kind of cool.
I like my porn like.
Yeah. Two guys right at it.
The last thing I need is continuing to play. That sounds like Hans Kim would be a great porn star in that field. So you ever crazy? You ever save anybody's life or anything? Almost die or?
I licked my elbow. Apparently, it's a
your liquor elbow right now. This is incredible. Incredible. What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow? No. Not either. It's unbelievable. We're just practicing. Alright.
You know, I would love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
You just know.
Yeah, you have a second spare bedroom, Austin.
Oh my god, Red.
Red Man, you're desperate, dude.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
She likes birds, not pigs, Red Man. Wow. Emily, you came in, very fun set, very entertaining. There's a big, cool, handmade leather textile book. Your name, so that
Hey, it already worked, Red Man. There you go, you get rapist.
oh my god.
Smell like bologna.
Good one, Red Man.
Was that a joke? He's trying to be all coy, act like he doesn't like her now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna hook her.
Hold on. You like, what was your favorite joke? I know you don't.
Montgomery could not make everybody. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling addiction and back tomorrow, unfortunately. But his place has been hiring much like its predecessor, the Comedy Store. And they specifically showcase all the funniest young talent from around the city, and because those types of people are available anytime we want, we decided to give you a real special treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who, well, right now is truly going to continuously never stop moving up in the comedy game. You're going to remember the first show, the night that you saw him, perhaps for the very first time. You may know him already, a local legend, ladies and KC Rocket.
Oh, I never made it as a wise man. Yeah, Marie, fastest guy in the room. Who gives a shit? Come on now. Gotta keep moving, fellas. Putin's trying to triangulate my position right now. Get lost, come on. Back in a Parmesan? Okay, we're having fun anyway, I guess. Get real. I'm doing an hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Your ass, come on. Damn, a roast comic and a prop comic? What is this? The worst shit you've ever fucking seen? Goddamn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He can't stand me, boys, I'll tell you. Hey, Putin, I got 5 more, sweetie. Never made it as wise man. Is up here ripping our hearts out, boys? Come on. I got 6 more harmonicas hitting around the room here tonight. Minutes to find the remainder. Did you? Frank Staley. Yeah, he's what? Taking Xanax. He's with me, boys. I was like, hey, Casey, hear me out. You got an 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? Never made it as a wise man.
a lot of weird jobs in my life. I used to strip copper off Malaysia 370. Before it took off. That's on me. Scientists can't stand. I just got diagnosed with reverse Benjamin. That's where I age normally, but I still have the penis of a baby. Guys, the Stuart Little part. Come on. It's not Stuart Little. Hey, I got some more. It's a picture of Grimace. You want to pass it around. Everybody take a peek at it. Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. I got something for you guys. The second picture of Grimace. I come from old money. I got briefcases full of shit like that. You would not believe it. Fucking Biden's pissed. Trust me. I come from old money. My dad was that paperclip on Microsoft Word. I don't even need to be here tonight. Talking about how can I help you? You could have drove me to football practice. Drunk bastard. But that was Dad. That was Dad. I'm gonna Blair Witch this set. Never who would, wise man. Not my grandpa, folks. When I was a kid, my grandpa used to always sit me down and go. Complete. You know, but that was folks. If you don't want me, take no, so small. Size of cheeseburgers, no overdose on it. Oh, no thanks. I couldn't possibly have another perk 33, dude. Stop. I can see it right now. Fucking Pelosi could think to stop me either, I'll tell you. I can eat 200 Ambien and still have an Ambien steak while I'm checking all the car door handles in my apartment complex. Rocket! Wow! 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 Ladies and gentlemen, this is AC Rocket. Holy shit. An absolute jokes. Constant extreme entertainment. You are such an original, such a force that you. I'm on a rip-based salary. 100 rips an hour. It's like coins or something. It's coin base. Isn't it no rips, no coins, 8 coins, 8 rips? You know how it is. You guys get it. You are the PC Rock.
I love it. I saw it last night. Yeah. 2 years. Hilarious.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Stopping people.
It's
survived. He survived that.
Like he just got a standing ovation.
I know. No, it wasn't for your fucking intro.
From the intro.
No, I'm saying, it's tough, man. You're gonna remember this forever. That's a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah,
That's how good he is. Like, we know that he's gonna fuck. Guys,
Yeah.
you're doing what I said not to do.
Yeah.
It's not good, is it? What I'm saying.
That's all. That's old New York rhetoric. What you're.
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey could.
Casey, great.
Thank you. Shane, you were at Creek and Cave like 4 months ago. Had the picture of Grimace at the Pulper Land that leave them all around like a breadcrumb trail. And Casey didn't take too many ambient, get lost. And he had it outside Creek, and he said he was all the way across Creek and Cave, and you were like, "Hey man, is that a picture of Grimace at the Pulper Land?" you like claw. You know, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Cool. That's cool. Casey, I'm interested to know. I don't know what if you're gonna. I don't know. I don't even know what the real you is like at all. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. You talk a lot of prescription pills throughout your act. Do you really take a lot of pills?
I used to take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills.
Yeah. What was that like? What then? How did you stop? What were you into? What was going on? Is that all like kind of based on your former life?
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of, eat a lot of just stinky little pills, just these pills, and stinky little voice, and I don't like that part, but yeah, I used to take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills. What was your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of pills, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I had a bad. I'm sober. I've been sober for a while. I've been sober for 2 years.
Wow. You have that sober snack.
Yeah.
So, other than comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine, serotonin from that, but stand-up, what?
Having something going with the microphone. This place is haunted. After I have to go around and look for trees till like 4 a.m. It's awesome. There's holes in all the drywall.
Have you found the treasures? Have you found
Skeletons. Dozens of skeletons. Yes. And hundreds, possibly hundreds of skeletons.
skeleton?
No treasure. I can't remember the other part of the question. Yeah, everything's going.
Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. This is your second spot tonight, probably, right? You already did the other room?
Yeah, did the little room. Something I'll probably never forget, honestly.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
The cool dudes. It was badass. You think that too, and it's awesome. Yeah, this second set is fun. You ever seen The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke? Yeah, that's what I felt like when I was up here. That's my ranch hand set. Doctors, you gotta stop ripping like that. If you want to rip with your kids, in 6 years, like the timetable's that low. They're like 6 years from now, you got to think about your body. And I was like, what if wieners were haunted, pussy? And it's a rip, like fired off a rip.